Hey, 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 everybody. How are you all doing today? How's it going? Filar Preek, Malkavian, Ivy Blade, Bailey, Golio, Chicken Man Phil, Don Carrot Badar, Time Vagabond, Randy B, Zizivification, Jet Raccoon, Beckett, hello, hello. And it's the Zappening. Gotta zap that Zenith after all. How's it going, Jettit? Coming in with the tired old jokes, as usual. Hey, Mad Meth Magician. Beards and Bacon. Hello, hello, Balthamos. Dollar Cave. Dark Dunane, hello, hello. Does he remembers the day when they were scared of sushi? I think I had that period too, where I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about fish in general, let alone specific ways of cooking or not cooking it. But yeah, sushi's amazing now that I've gotten past that initial, like, hesitation. Good stuff. Zizzy, when your puns rub someone the wrong way, is that a source of friction? Hey y'all, and good morning to everyone. How's it going, Bioronium? Just lurking, don't mind me. Breaking the lurk for that letter command, heck yeah. Howdy, FBI's most unwanted, time-appropriate greetings to everyone. As it stands, we're currently attempting to ladder challenge it up with the Fusion Hammer, giving us an extra energy at the start of every single turn, but preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. Beaten Ascensions 1 through 6, no problems so far. And it's on to Ascension 7 with the Ironclad. I'm looking forward to putting to use here. I think the Ironclad does benefit a little bit more from the Fusion Hammer than the other characters. The Ironclad's higher maximum HP means that he'll heal more from the rest action, which helps make up for that lack of Burning Blood. Wow. I think that's a record. 146 seeds for our Filter the Spire mod here to find us a Fusion Hammer start. Quick little reiteration for these ladder challenge runs. We're using a mod essentially to force Neo to always give us the same outcome from our boss relic swap here, trading in the starting relic to gain this time around a Fusion Hammer at the start of each run. Which has totally jacked up my Act 1 decision making, by the way. Normally I'm all about, you know, get lots of fires before that first elite, make sure you get plenty of upgrades leaving the act, and none of that matters here because we can't upgrade. Instead, we have 4 energy per turn and a lot of anger that we're going to hopefully use to collect relics from elites. The only way to get 2 here is to go through this store on the way to the back half of the act, or 3 elites overall. 1, 2, 3. We could say that it's maybe better to get 2 nodes. You know, 1 question mark plus 1 combat. How does that compare to 1 elite? If you're looking at 2 floors compared to 1, sometimes visiting a shop can be a dead floor. So I'm contemplating avoiding the shop entirely, and well, I guess that means we have to go to a fire instead. Okay, that makes it easier to justify going to this. Fires are even worse. We get a heal here, but if we don't need the heal, then it's no use at all. Welcome, welcome, Vengevine. Is chili a soup? I think it depends on the chili, personally. I've definitely had chili soup before, and that was a soup. But I've made chili that I wouldn't describe as soup. I'd almost get behind a Sever Soul start on Pro Energy here, but I'm perfectly happy with a Headbutt as a starting card. It's good damage for the energy, and it's good old deck manipulation. A very, very valuable effect. Ooh, this. Ooh, and we got some Blanc cards, or our second Sever Soul. I think 7 Blanc will definitely be good against Guardian here, our Act Boss. Question is, do we go Shruganoff for 8 block and a draw, or the bigger, beefier block of the Flame Barrier, which also does damage back? I think, especially with the Headbutt, I'd be more inclined to take a Shrug, but I want to see where the Flame Barrier takes us. Take the slightly heavier block card here. Okay, Bash plus Headbutt is 8 plus 13, 21 damage, so we can kill the backline with that. And through this curl up here. Take 3. Let's go in Dark Decay. A Strength Potion will definitely make our first combat a little bit more, or rather our first elite combat, a little bit more manageable. Do I want a T-Clap, Iron Wave, or Wild Strike? I could maybe get behind an early Thunderclap here, especially since we can't upgrade our Bash, having a way to extend our Vulnerable a little bit more. Yes, nice get. It is absolutely intended that enemies can roll hit point values slightly higher than what strikes can do. Most enemies in Slay the Spire have slightly random variance to their hit points. For example, the Grey Slimes can have anywhere between, I think, 11 and 15, and of course, versus 2 strikes, there's a big difference between a 12 hit point slime and a 13 hit point slime. I believe the intended outcome of this, and certainly what ends up happening, is that every little point of damage you can get in Slay the Spire matters. Because there's a, against any given enemy, there's an X% chance that it will have the exact right amount of hit points for your bonus to be relevant. So, for example, getting an early strike upgrade from Niao or from an early event can be really impactful, just simply because that Grey Slime might have 15 hit points, and the extra 3 damage might matter. Or likewise, Jawworm rolls hit points in such a way that that 3 damage is 1 less strike that you have to play. And it means there's not a concept in Slay the Spire of breakpoints in the early game. We don't worry about hitting certain damage thresholds so much, because so many enemies can have random amounts such that every little bit matters. Take this Thunderclap. Los Riantos, thank you so much for the 21 hacking months of support. Nearly 2 years. A long time. A T-Clap and 2 strikes kills one of them, and neither of them attacked me, which is very nice. Easy medium slime fight. Well, armaments could be a fun way to upgrade stuff temporarily. With a fusion hammer, right? I think Cleave pairs very nicely with our Thunderclap and with our Headbutt, and I think the Pommel Strike is good card draw. Any of these 3 are admittedly fine. Arma only upgrades 1 card at a time, and we can't upgrade the armaments to be upgraded armaments because we have a Fusion Hammer, so it's not as good as we'd want it to be. I'd really prefer an Armaments Plus, of course. just take a cleave here. Give me some solid AoE. Let's do that. Whirlwind over cleave is a valid preference, but again, without the ability to upgrade that Whirlwind, I really do think you end up a much shorter, you know, in a much worse situation comparatively. Because at 8 times your energy, Whirlwind is great, but if it's only 5 per, it's really not a lot. Dropkick. Interesting. Take a second Thunderclap. World where you pass on the Pain Tongs? Absolutely. I have passed on the Warped Tongs a few times. There's a couple reasons for that. Sometimes you just can't remove the pain until, you know, an act and a half later. Or even never, in the case of Ectoplasm or something, for example. And sometimes you just prefer to have one particular card upgraded. And you don't care about the random upgrades as long as you have that one particular card upgraded, like a Defragment or something. Skip all these. I think we could take this Dropkick. But I'm not going to take that Dropkick. What I am going to do is be pretty happy with the fact that we have Thunderclap and Cleave in this fight. I'm also going to use the Strength Potion here. We do 2 more per hit here. It'll make the Thunderclap and Cleave do 6 points more damage each, for example. With that damage output. Easy. Yoder Benson, thank you so much for the 8 months. That Lurker reporting in. As assigned. That was actually better to headbutt Flambe. I'll headbutt a strike. Good. Strength Potion definitely making that a lot easier. Get a Bag of Preparation, drawing 2 additional cards on turn 1, as well as some really interesting choices. 0 cost attack in Anger, big damage in Bludgeon, 32 for 3 energy, which is pretty good, and really nice with Headbutt. Or a Disarm to remove enemy strength. The Bludgeon in particular feels a little icky without the ability to upgrade it for plus 10, but it's still pretty hard hitting, especially if we can get Vuln down. We can play Thunderclap and Bludgeon in the same turn. I particularly like the Disarm for Guardian and later on for, you know, Heart, of course. I think getting some bonk value in here is going to be a good investment. So let us... Haha, and then there's an on-sale Disarm. Easy peasy, I just get both. Do I want an Inflame? I think that I want the Abacus, giving us 6 block every time we shuffle the draw pile. Well, that could be good. Definitely want to take Disarm here, on sale. I think I want to remove a card. Presumably a strike. Rep us for Zagardian. Break out. The question is, do I want Inflame? Permanently gain 2 strength for the rest of the fight? Can't upgrade it, which is a saditude, because the upgraded version at 3 strength is quite a bit better. But it'll still give us a little bit of scaling, making the Cleave and the Thunderclap hit for that much more. Making the strikes impactful. Buying a potion here could be helpful, but I suspect between the Second Oil and the Entropic Brew that we're going to be just fine going through our remaining elite fights this act. I don't feel any immediate danger or need. We could. Could take the bandage up too for a little bit of healing. Critical mass of dropkicks. Nice, Lego Dame. Any kind of infinite combo shenanigans on High Ascension is an impressive feat to pull off. A perfect draw, basically. We get the vulnerable down immediately, get to do some damage, and I'll headbutt the Cleave. We may end up using the Snecko Oil, depending on our draw here. That's just guaranteed kill next turn, right? It will take 5 damage if I play defend. Yeah, that's completely fine. Because we always draw a blue John, which will already kill. Okay. And we get a heckin' Peace Pipe. Sweet! We can now do stuff at rest sites. Notably removing cards, which does make me regret not buying the Abacus, I'm not gonna lie. That's okay. We'll take a Shrug here. Still no Pain's a little tempting. Shrug combined with the Flame Barrier and the Disarm should easily get us through the Guardian fight. Easily peasily. And a Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of Dexterity. Kunai is very difficult to make work on the Ironclad, I tend to think. Not a lot of ways for this boy to spam attacks, but it could be a fun way to scale our blunkages. A little bit of strength, I kind of dig it, actually. This deck could easily end up 5 or even 6 energy. We will take it. I don't think it'll often be hugely good, but it will sometimes do some things. Set up there. So I can go Thunderclap, Headbutt, Strike, Block. Thanks, Kunai. If I'm thinking about Kunai things, then a Pommel Strike sure looks really good here. For a bit of damage and a draw. Not as interested in a True Grit that I can never upgrade. Upgraded True Grit, I'd be all over here. But unupgraded, no thank you. And I think we have the core of the deck well built now. We're going to beat the Guardian. So the only thing we need to do is get to the Guardian with a decent chunk of health and collect as much more power as we can, and I think events are going to be the best way to do that, letting us get either additional removals, additional money, or, best of all, upgrades. Hey Upronin, thanks for the 2 months! That Prime sub. Did do, I think this is actually the same shirt from yesterday's stream. I just did laundry in between and forgot what was what. Don't tell anyone. No one may know. Crush him. Affected Strike in a deck that's rapidly toking all of its cards? No way. Flash, probably pretty hard to use with Flame Barrier. Skip all that. I'm gonna not trust Snecko Oil, even though Snecko... Actually, well, with a Bludgeon, Snecko Oil is very good. In that case, I'll skip these. Let's leave it all on the ground, and I'm gonna go for our Burning Elite here. So I think we're quite capable. Dare I say, extremely capable. A 10 or use a potion. I'm willing to use the Gambler's Brew. I could guaranteed reduce the damage by 8 by going Headbutt, putting Shrug on top. Trying to YOLO with Snecko Oil works pretty well here as well. We always draw the Flame Barrier. Let's use the Snecko Oil. Try to save health with that. Try. The operative word here. So cost strike, everything else is, wasn't great. That's okay. It's still full block. all is well, or whatever. Well, that definitely didn't go as planned. That's better. Much better. Vajra, giving us a point of Stronkitude. It's like we upgraded the Inflame, but better. Good. If we have Kunai, are we considering Iron Wave? I'll consider Iron Wave Plus, if I see it. I'm going to take one more event here. Golden Idol. Could actually just take 20 damage. Essentially get away with this for free here. Or I could... and then rest. Or I can take the curse and toke it, and that's basically the same thing. Or I could take the damage and toke? I would have to use the Entropic Brew before I tried that. Beach Whale, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Other option is, of course, lose the max 6 and then definitely do toke, but 6 max is a lot of max. How far ahead does getting the Emerald Key in Act 1 set us? The way that I like to look at it, Sir Lancelot, is I tend to consider it about on par with the 1 or 2 additional rest sites in future acts, because we'll have a better pathing options in either Act 2 or Act 3. We do not still full heal after boss. That stops at Ascension 5. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is drink the Entropic Brew. There was another Entropic Brew, a Speed Potion, and an Essence of Steel. Alright, in that case, I'll take 20 damage and we'll toke. That's a really lucky roll from the potions. Yeah. Just add potions. Easy peasy. Need a turn 1 transform? Do I want to, though? No. Much as I would appreciate the Kunai proc. Clobber our way through this fight pretty simply here. Aha! Free draw. It'll be a pretty easy fight overall. And oop. GG. Skin, thank you so much for the 21 months. That's as many months as the damage that Snake Plant does. At least on low Ascension. 7 times 3. Yet it feels like yesterday you started watching the coziest stream on Twitch. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. So we're offered another Juggernaut here, and this deck is moving towards something that might appreciate a Juggernaut. We have 6 block guards. We take Brutality for additional card draw every single turn, lose 1 health, draw 1 card, or could take Offering for more of an instantaneous loss of life, and a lot more card draw and energy gain. I think the offering makes it easier to kunai proc, as well as to get down any one-time cards we might have, the Disarm, the Inflame. Juggernaut might be better in longer fights. Go with this offering. We keep shrinking it down with Empty Cage here. We could remove both remaining strikes, or one strike, one defend. Interesting. Could take the Calling Bell, giving us a unique, unremovable curse and 3 relics. Or we could go up to 5 energy here with the Velvet Choker, which limits us to 6 cards per turn. I'm not sure that I trust. We just did take an offering. And how small this deck is, we'll be drawing that curse a lot. Leaning towards the Empty Cage here. I'm generally of the opinion that the more removals you get, the more valuable each and every one of them is. That's why the cost goes up each time at a store, for example. Because each removal is increasingly good. And so, if you've got lots of removals, the best thing you can add is even more of them. Took 1 strike and 1 defend here. And that's going to allow us to continually redraw the same few cards over and over again. It's going to make it a lot more valuable when we do find upgraded cards, and we do expect to see a few this act. Good. Do quite a few elites here. Do also want to hit rest sites, because don't forget we can remove at rest sites. All that, and hit a shop. Kind of. Kind of like a path kind of like this one, where we go Fire, Elite Fire, into a mid-shop here, and then 2 more fires afterwards. We'll get 4 tokes, potentially, and it's okay if I have to rest once or twice. As well as 2 elites. There is a 3 elite path we could take of the far left here, but this results in getting 0 stores. Also a 3 elite path here, but we get no fires then. I think I like that mixture of fires and elites. Shops. Okay. But I've taken Coffee Dripper there. I might have considered it. With the offering, it would be a little difficult to justify cutting off our access to any kind of healing, though, I think. A challenge, for sure. No, Flame Barrier, what are you doing? One out of the sky, we shrug, we... Shrug first. Go and Flame Strike this one. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the Ryan sub in the 17 months. Almost to that year and a half. Bonk. Searing Blow. Trendy Kendi, thank you so much for that gifted sub to Milk Jug. Massively appreciate that stream support. SLGG asks, how safely can one assume they'll find Sustain to replace Burning Blood when you swap your boss relic on Ironclad? Like, half the time, I want to say. It's certainly not reliable. It happens sometimes. Especially if you're willing to open your mind to the possibility of bites or maybe even Bloody Idol in Act 2, although this particular run is not going to be getting a lot of events this act, so we probably won't encounter the Bloody Idol. Don't want this Rupture. Definitely don't want this Perfected Strike. Do want this Skill Potion. I think I'll lose the Essence of Steel here. Relatively weak potion most of the time. This fight is a lot easier with a little bit of upfront damage. I'll play the Offering here. A note that we would not have had the kill on this turn if we not played that Offering last turn. Just kind of tempting. Urging us to spam attacks. Keep my eyes out for really anything upgraded, though. Upgraded cards are just going to be way better than their unupgraded counterparts. There's an upgraded card, Twin Strike Plus. Not a particularly good one, but it's definitely not a bad one. Doing, 8 times 2 base. Being relatively easy to scale the kunai with. We could take the Body Slam. Certainly with a kunai, that's a thing that could get strong. Or we can take Anger, which duplicates itself in a 0 cost. That's pretty good in and of its own right, too. And time, Vagabond, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zizzy. I think that would be a good change, Philly, if Spire, rolled over the energy a little bit differently. As you note, in Monster Train, if you gain energy after the end of your turn, you get to keep that at the start of your next turn. From, Gremlin Horn, or... what else can give you energy in the middle of your turn? Friggin' Sundial can do it, sometimes, with Centennial Puzzle. Ari, thank you so much for that Prime sub, and the 5 months, just one more to that half year. And Violent Jelly, did you hear about the Ironclad who decided to become a teacher? They say he had that learning blood. Who's both of you trying to block over here? 23, block 3. Mystic might attack me again next turn if I don't hit them with the Cleave here, or the Twin Strike. It's better to Twin Strike. That way the Mystic has to heal next turn. Yeah, otherwise you get into weird situations like one. I'll play the Offering and just kill the Centurion here. Note that we have been steadily losing health to these Offerings. Though not necessarily more health than we would have lost by not playing them. I like Boomerang with our strength, but I really would like an upgraded one. Skip in here. Alright, and last fight before our fire. List plus Chosen. Thunderclap Bludgeon, good. Go Thunderclap, Twin Strike. 24 for 1 or 49. Sustain? Reaper could be quite a bit of hit points. It's a really nice counter to our offering. Pale of the Ancients. I think I've heard of that one. There's definitely some character mods I'd like to revisit, see how they've held up over the years. And I'd like to mess around with any mod that adds a bunch of a bunch of relics to the relic pool. Those are always really fun to play with. I think I'm going to take this Reaper as a source of sustain here, although this Anger is admittedly quite tempting, being an upgraded zero-cost. Completely different Act 4. Now that does sound pretty exciting. So a different end boss and a different beats of sorts. It's hype. Very hype. Very strongly considering our Gambler's Brew here, so that we can go Thunderclap Reaper. That would be 7 plus 10. Not quite a KO. Either Gremlin. Followed up with a Cleave. Rug. Take relatively little damage, and we'll heal a ton off that. Yeah, let's do that. Discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Choo-choo. Heal for 30. Death Man. Bonk. Bonk. Beautiful. We healed off that fight. Now we have the insanely powerful Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn, and I said I wanted an upgraded Sword Boomerang. Here it is. We'll take it. Well, I like that Bimrin. There's a couple alternate, like, essentially bottle-style relics that affect the cards in different ways. So instead of making you draw the card that you put in the bottle on turn 1, there's one mod that like staples 2 cards together, and there's another one that does something similar where it reduces the cost of that card permanently, making any one card in your deck 0 cost. Kind of feels like a Monster Train style event, right, where you're permanently modifying a card. And I think those are pretty cool. They can definitely get very broken, right? Simply a 0 cost draw cards card can become a core part of an infinite engine. Or you can break the game by making one really cheap but super powerful card and then duplicating it in large numbers with stuff like Dual Wield. I like it. There's some interesting opportunities. Almost wondering if we remove Bash here. Almost. I don't really want to remove the remaining defense. Guess I'll lose a Bash. I'll rely on Thunderclap for now. Really missing the Abacus right now. We could have had block every single turn almost with it. Truly a tragedy. Well, meat on the bone. There's some more sustain. If we're at or below half HP at the end of combat, heal for 12. I think I will take that, although one could argue with the Reaper we won't need it. Definitely prefer to have it. And oh my. Some spicy options here. Love Red Skull to go with the meat on the bone, giving us additional strong when we're below half HP. We could consider a Feel No Pain here. We have Disarm offering Reaper for exhaust. Certainly we want more strength. Would this be a Rampage deck? It could certainly be a deck that plays this Rampage a bunch of times. That said, I find it hard to believe that we'll do more damage by playing Rampage repeatedly than we would be by playing Sword Boomerang repeatedly. Even though it scales up quite quickly, we're already looking at 6 or even 9 strength, or sorry, 3 or even 6 strength on the Sword Boomerang. So that would be, what, with Vulnerable 9 times 4 or 13 times 4? That. Plated armor from the Thread Needle is pretty dang spicy. Worth at least keeping Cleave until then. I'm eyeing this Impervious as a block source. I like Impervious plus Red Skull here quite a bit. Yeah, let's do that. Do I want to pay for a card remove? You see this headbutt being a removal here. It's gonna get real small. Do it. No more cards. Forbid it. Ever more of the Twin Strike now that we have the Sword Boomerang? Potentially. We want at least enough attacks to be able to use the kunai to do something. In fact, I actually don't mind going below half here. This is 29 damage. We want to make sure we take at least 14 of that, so don't block for more than 15. So I'll play the Flame Barrier. The Twin Strike, although the Cleave is a reasonable choice, too. It does more total damage than the Twin Strike does. Get to draw 8 cards with Pocket Watch here. Red Skull is active. Offering was somehow the bottom card. Reasons unknown to me. I gotta be careful here. Because when we play the Reaper, we'll go above half health, so we'll lose the 3 strength from the Red Skull. Good though. Easy. Ooh, an upgraded Rampage is definitely a lot better than an unupgraded one here. If I were inclined to take a Rampage, this would be the perfect opportunity. I have never met the devs for Spire Uprone, and they've popped by in the chat a couple of times, but no, I've never met in person any kind of game developer. Period. But they have said hello. Page is oddly tempting. Really not going to be able to play it that many times, though. We're better leaning into our strength. Let's find ourselves a limit break instead. So much better. Ah. The double bonk. There's some more strength. If the enemy intends to attack, gain 3. I think we were also saying we might need some answers to status cards, and an upgraded Evolve sure helps with that. Letting us draw 2 whenever we draw a status card. If this isn't a good spot weakness, though. No, this is an amazing spot weakness. Our boss is the Collector. Gonna challenge us to deal with multiple enemies at the same time. Got. Another shrug feels reasonable. Yeah, I can remove more defends if I shrug here. I want to draw the spell weakness this turn. That kunai put in some work here. So we can go Impervious, Splurt Weakness, Plum, and a ton of Strongitude. Plus 19, not enough to kill you. Incoming damage, 14 plus 19, 33. I want to take 14 of it. Perfect. This will put us below half. We have 12 strength, and now is the time to use the offering. This turn right here. Full health, please. This now does 20 times 4. Wow. Can't quite get the KO here, I don't think. That was Twin Strike, we might be there. GG. Hit points go up, hit points go down. And there's the limit break. Perfect. If you thought things were out of control before, imaginary friend, just wait. We're gonna... Oh, we can't upgrade this limit break, though. I'm gonna say we're gonna play this limit break over and over again, but are we, though? Might need an armaments or something. Either way, letting ourselves double strength is absolutely, definitely pick here. Be pretty easy to do that. Didn't take the evolve, so I definitely don't want to put 2 statuses into our draw pile. Yeah, we want more than 12 strength for sure. More strength means more Reaper healing. There's really no upper limit to that. And it'll make the sword boomerang hit even harder. I think the functional amount of strength we could get is... We want the sword boomerang to do 300 damage, basically, so... like 50 points of strength? Something like that is the ideal amount to have. So Black Star could give us more relics, or we could take additional energy with the Slaver's Collar. Thing we took over Evolve was Spot Weakness, which I definitely stand by now that we have a limit break. Also partially skip the Evolve because we have Pocket Watch. You'll only draw 2 more cards on your turn from Evolve if you're already drawing 8, right? Slaver's Collar leans us away from using the pocket watch, whereas I really like this Black Star. Let's keep it 4 energy pocket watch here and try to lean into, well, not getting that many relics apparently, because only can do 2 elites here. We on removals. I would like to remove the remaining defend. I think we can lose cleave now as well. So let's hit 1 or 2 at minimum. This would not be an upgrade all cards deck because of Reaper. But I think events are still quite good for me. Start this way then. Okay, Spiker's not too bad here. Certainly they can get out of control if you don't respect them properly. Yeah, we have a bludgeon. Okay, we're good. How's it going, Chrono? Kill that one. Clean. Warcry is nice, but it definitely messes with our pocket watch. Say no. It's time for Twin Strike to go. See you later, Twin Strike. So now, this is the kind of deck that can absolutely make use of Madnesses. Permanently making Shrug-it-offs free. We're actually close to being able to go infinite with that. We could do like Shrug Pommel Strike infinites. Or we can just make a 0-cost Bludgeon, or just make a 0-cost Flame Barrier. And feel pretty good about that. I'm actually going to take these. I think they're hilarious here. The Broken Bard, thank you so much for the 8 months. That Prime sub. And Heart of the Cards, thank you so much for the 20. Even more months. 2 metric years. Okay, and that's the armaments we want. Armaments is used to upgrade Limit Break, and then we can just crush anything from there by playing Limit Break multiple times. Perfect. So I do in fact want to keep the moving cards. We can dunk almost everything now. Even the Bludgeon can now go. As nice as it's been to us so far. Already. Pretty is tempting. Students is an interesting one. If we have no attacks in our hand, draw 2. Secret technique helps us find the madnesses or the Arma. I'm gonna take that. I will take this purity, giving me a way to deal with statuses and the like. Let's upgrade one of these madness. Together. Time to limit break already here, although I could Pummel Strike, Cleave, and limit break already. I don't want any of those skills. Forget that dagger, apparently. Okay. And by me. Skip out on that last card so that we can get bonus draws here. Magic Flower heals us more when we heal during combat. Excellent. And the Gremlin Horn to give us a card draw and an energy draw. Card draw and an energy, rather, whenever we kill an enemy. Perfect. And a Shockwave Plus for some great weak Anvil. And that means we can now lose the Thunderclap quite happily. Unlikely Dino, thank you so much for the 15 heckin' months. That tier 1 sub. Let's keep going. Take the Sapphire Key over the Molten Egg, which would upgrade any future attacks we could find. It's alright. Head. Giant Hitman. Limit Break is good, Free Impervious is decent. Don't want to destroy any of this yet. Okay, Arma on the Limit Break. Lets us play that multiple times. Bucket Watch go from here. Now we can purity the stuff we no longer need, which is bludgeon, cleave, spot weakness. Double our strength every time. It's tired. Strunkening. Reserved Head makes enemies in elite rooms have even less HP. Potion Belt for some more... Whirlwind. Only we'd taken the Chemex. I think a Shrug Plus is great, though. 11 block. And a card draw. Keep token. And Jackalow, who is the funniest adventurer in the Spire? It's gotta be the Iron Dad. There it is! The Iron Wave Plus we've been waiting for? Question mark? We wanted this a long time ago. It's actually decent. Wouldn't call it amazing. We haven't gotten a lot of Yuseta Kunai. 17 procs this whole run. An average of slightly less than 1 per combat. So this is decidedly worse than an oddly smooth stone would have been, but that's okay. I'm really looking to, again, just cycle those same few cards. So that's what I'm gonna do. Etc. Double. And boop! So with each turn, our damage grows and grows and grows as the strength gets doubled and doubled. It's beautiful. Wonderful. Downright glorious. What madness? A secret technique for armaments. Again, just making sure these madnesses don't affect one another. Nice. Just for this one. A bit of damage here, but it's nothing we can't get back with the Reaper in a minute. Cake it Tide, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Now for dexterity. True thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. All throughout the room is this. The Heart of the Spire, the source of all this tokening. Yeah, what are we losing next? Might be Bludgeon's time to go. Also maybe lose one of these shrugs. Or even the flame barrier. Been real, Bludgeon. I really appreciated you since Act 1. You've done good work for the deck. But our time together is at its end. Ooh, we could replace our armaments with an Apotheosis. That would be much better. It's faster. Applies to the whole deck at once. And then it exhausts. That's good stuff. That's really good stuff. I also really appreciate Clockwork Souvenir here, starting us out with one artifact. Of the potions available, there's nothing better than this Duplication Potion, letting us play a card twice. Really good. Let's do that. And then we still have $179 dues remaining. Yeah, we had lots of money. We got 333 from turning in the Golden Idol, which we wondered about in Act 1 there. Super worth it. Take another draw pot. Just
It
draw
looks
cards
like we've
for
got
him.
our work cut out for us, Commander.
Problems IRL. Rating us up with a 285 of their best friends. Let me just make sure followers mode is off, so our brave new friends can say hello to us. Welcome, welcome, one and all. If you haven't heard of Probs, they're a wonderful, longtime friend of the channel. Used to be a major fan of the Spire, but has also been playing a heck of a lot of Binding of Isaac since the Repentance update. Told your chat that I'm amazing at this game. Well, that was your mistake to make. No. Yeah, we're doing just fine here. So, all of those of you who are just popping in, you're witnessing an attempt at the Ladder Streak Challenge, where my goal is to defeat the corrupt heart of the Spire at the end on every single Ascension level back-to-back. Every time we win, we increase the difficulty by 1. There's 20 Ascension levels, so the goal is 20 consecutive wins. Easier said than done. On this run, we've got a really weird small Ironclad deck, only 20 cards owing to a early Peace Pipe. See what we can make happen. Technique. Apotheosis. Upgrade all of it, thank you. That's awesome that Repentance is living up to all the hype. Really awesome. And then Madness. Actually just Swift Potion into those. That sounds great. Boomerang for each shrug. Nice. Oh, got him. Ornithopter is an insane amount of healing in the final battle. This is, because of Magic Flower, 8 hit points whenever we use a potion. We have 1, 2, 3, and then another 6 potions in this Entropic Brew. So 9 times 8 healing if we needed it, which we certainly don't. That's a lot of healing. That's a lot of healing. One might even say too much. Purity. Hoping to use that to get rid of the statuses, unfortunately. Got a free Reaper. Okay. Not the ideal, but that'll be fine, I suppose. Gonna draw 8 next turn. Perfect. Are ya winning, son? Is that what's happening? Madness is totally gonna hit Slimed, I can feel it. Sweet. Free Flame Barrier, nice. Duke Pod is almost assuredly going to go on to Limit Break here. Spot Weakness is whiffed twice now. It's alright. 16 Strongitude. You know what? Do better than that. Go to 32 Strongitude. Yeah. Okay, I think it's time to Purity. We have no more use for Spot Weakness. We have no use for Burn. Cannot remove the artifact from Heart, so let's lose this Disarm as well. Let those 3 go. What's in here? Ooh, a Cacao Potion. I do have a way to remove artifact. It's 2 fear potions. Dang it. Well, there was no way to know. Except by doing it, of course. That would have been too easy. Alright. Have that. Right, damage cap. Mind me, I'll just be taking those hit points back, thank you. GG. GG. Everybody. A beautiful run to start the day. Okay. Yeah, what? Hath it been done? Spire sleepeth. So shall ye. Good times. Really, really cool little run. 19 cards at the end. For a heart kill, that is very schmoll. Indeed. Thanks to Peace Pipe removing 9 heckin' cards this run. The Secret Jackalope defends. You often end up keeping defends because they are you know, useful. 5 or upgraded 8 block it's decent stuff, but they are in your way almost as much as the strike cards are ultimately. And if you can get better block cards, the shrugs and the flame barrier really doing a much better job than those defends were. Then they are something you want to get rid of for sure. That's right, plus a whole bunch of card removals. 1, 2, 3 at shops at least. 4. No, 3. And 2 from Empty Cage. Nice. In terms of removals and gold saved, well, I mean, it saved me no gold because we removed it every single store. But if you wanted to, hypothetically speaking, extrapolate the cost of 9 additional store removals, so it's, what, 70 gold, 75 gold, 100 gold, 125 gold. And so the Peace Pipe would have saved me 150 plus 175 plus 200 plus 225 plus 250 plus 275 plus 300 plus 325 plus 350. So save me, you know, had we had to pay for those additional 9 removals, that would have cost 2,250 additional gold. And, you know, we would have had to find 9 stores to go to. It's pretty good savings. Pretty good savings. Next up, let's see, we're on Ascension 8 now, right? Yes, Ascension 8. When elites start to gain a little bit more hit points. Elites are tougher, usually having somewhere in the range of 5% more health. Apo a must-have in Hammer Ladders. It's an amazing, amazing card. That much is certain. Apotheosis can't be a must-have, though, because it's not something you're likely to see on your runs, even if you do go to a lot of shops. So I've been mentioning before, it's often worthwhile to take out your Burning Elite in Act 1. This is an example of an act where that's not the case, because in order to take out our Burning Elite, we have to take a path that means we're getting no more elites. Only a 1 elite act is a sad act indeed. So I think I'd rather go for 2 or 3 here. Sounds somewhat reasonable. We get a fire between these two. Kind of depends on how combat geared up we can get. I think we should at minimum take these 3 combats and see where we end up. If we feel confident, we can go for 3 elites. If we don't, we can head in a different direction. More energy is very nice. That you stinky worm. See you later, probs. Enjoy. Enjoy. And thanks for bringing your several hundred friends over to play. Okay, getting a damage potion on floor 1, always a good thing when it comes to making sure that first elite is manageable. Ooh, Choke, Sucker Punch, Blade Dance. Tough choices. Choke does decent damage with the hammer, whereas Blade Dance is great now that it's been buffed to be 3 or 4 shivs, doing immediately 12 damage for 1 energy, which is definitely above the curve. We have Hexaghost at the end of the act. Sucker Punch. Applies a little bit of Weaken. Something nice to have in Act 1 as well. Let's try the Blade Dance. Currently missing 11 HP. We'll take 5 more max. Helps a lot, especially because of forced rests from Fusion Hammer. Don't generally like the regret for a relic from this event, especially when we don't have the opportunity to remove that curse anytime soon. This. Or Poison. Poison, very notably, extremely good for beating Hexaghost, doing damage every turn. Good against Lagavulin as well. Acro for more draw could be nice. Zero cost damage with Slice is decent, but less interesting with 4 energy. Quite happy with a Deadly Poison here. It is unfortunate that the patches for various consoles have taken so long. It's unfortunately something that's not in the hands of the developers. The porting, I know, was outsourced to some third-party companies, so it's ultimately on them when a kind of such stuff occurs. Transformer upgrade. Really nice to have removals in the early game. I think with the Fusion Hammer, though, getting an upgrade is really nice. +2 on Deadly Poison in particular. Could go for 1 more Shiv. Well, I have no reason to do that right now. Or another turn a week on Neutralize could be good too, but I think getting this Deadly upgraded is going to be very, very helpful for making sure that we beat Hexaghost. A light tap will kill this one next turn. Ow! Good options here. All of these are actually really good options. Terror is an incredible damage card, causing enemies to take more damage from all physical sources for the rest of the fight. Caltrops does passive damage as a power. Great against Hexaghost, since Hexaghost attacks multiple times. Or Leg Sweep is premium block. Hello and welcome, Decapod. You're looking at my self-imposed ladder streak challenge. This originally started out as a simple challenge where the goal was to beat the game on every Ascension level back-to-back with no additional restrictions. We did that about a year ago on the channel now. And ever since, I've been coming up with increasingly difficult variations on that ladder challenge. Current big project that we're going through is seeing if we can win a ladder streak challenge with the same boss relic start each time. We've been cycling through different boss relic starts, so we made an attempt each run starting with the Calling Bell, with the Ectoplasm, Fusion Hammer. Pretty much almost all the boss relics in the game we've started with at this point, and gotten to various parts of the ladder. I'm going to take this leg sweep, by the way. Hey, and that leg sweep immediately allowing me to apply poison to one of these stinky sentries. Good. Sentries overall should be a pretty easy fight for us here. Not quite a KO, though. I did do Tiny House. Tiny House didn't get quite as far as I wanted it to. Save 7? That's not good. Quite. The Pandora's Ladder did win. Got all the way with Pandora's. To play one more strike here. But other than Pandora's Box, none of these have won yet. Move the artifact off the one with more health to apply poison to them. It didn't end up mattering. Actually, I bungled that. Overall. Yes, Flirt Freak, we also did a, even longer ago, an attempt where we simply took a random boss relic at the start of each run, and that was a success. Second Deadly Poison is some really good poison stacking. I think that's excellent. I also don't mind a Piercing Wail as a complex block solution here. I think we still need more damage to be able to beat either Lagavulin or Grumlinob. Let's take a second Deadly Poison here. I don't feel like I need to rest yet, so I'm going to grab my Recall. Nob will be a lot less scary with Yoricalcum, thankfully. We didn't end up fighting them. My Strong Potion here. This is my poison potion. Perfect. Block for 23. Remove. Very clean Lega fight. We now get the Toy Ornithopter healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. And more poison here. A poison stab, I think, kind of completes the damage mechanism, allowing us to stack poison on an enemy repeatedly enough to murder them. I think that'll be very good against Hexaghost. Logan the Bard, thank you so much for the half year of support, those 6 months. The Hexaversary. You gotta bully that Lagavulin because you need relics, man. Can't just let sleeping eggs lie. Ridiculous. Meal ticket, another sustain relic, healing us 15 when we visit a store. Do I need both? Probably not. No. This is leading me towards the Sapphire Key here. expecting that we don't need both the Tornithopter and the meal ticket and a lack of upgrades. Yeah, let's grab the blue key here. Ooh, random upgrades? Yes! Yes, we got Blade Dance upgraded. Good stuff. The upgraded strike is fine, too. We don't need a heal immediately, so I think we take this Elite Combat, which gives us the option to avoid this unnecessary fire. We'll get a bonus event, basically. Are up against Nob, this is where the Strength Potion comes in, making sure we do enough damage here. Word. Minimum damage next turn is what? 5 plus 8. 13 plus 11. Kill. Block in, though. White Bee statue to go with the Tornithopter. Now we always get a potion after combat. And that's a catalyst. It's an unupgraded catalyst, but it is still a catalyst, doubling the poison on the enemy. Second Leg Sweep is an interesting offer as well. Some very consistent block and weaken. Still, I think with this much poison to start, Catalyst is a wise pick. Money right before the store. Gives me enough money to afford anything we want here. For example, this Paper Crane, causing enemies with weak to deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. That's huge. Aldrin is also here. That's a lot of healing. Fruit Juice for some max HP. Blessing of the Forge to upgrade. Mayhem plays the top card of the draw pile. Randomly play my Catalyst. MN Gub, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. This accuracy is also decent too. We do have one Blade Dance plus. Sure. I think I'm gonna hold my cash. Buy some decent relic at the next shop. E4 poison? Usually find that fruit juice is a little bit unnecessarily pricey. Oh, I can't do math. Foolish. L2P76, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. So glad you're enjoying the content enough to even consider 3-7. And congrats on that first A20 heart run. First one's always the toughest. Okay, and Venom really ties the two halves of this deck together. It is kind of expensive at 2 cost, but allowing us to apply poison with every unblocked attack actually sounds really good right about now. Hilariously, have to rest before Hexaghost. Not something you usually want to do. Makes for a really gnarly turn 2. Point. Yes! Good! Feeling really good about Envenom right now. This turns into a KO, right? 74 health with 20? Nah. I mean, it's still better to do a bit more Calcum. Here. Really happy with a Flex Potion here. It'll make our Blade Dance very spicy in one of the early combats of Act 2. Ooh. Fun choices. Corpse Explosion is more poison, another starter for the Catalyst, as well as being an AoE solution. Kill the enemy with the Corpse Explosion and they all die. Or we could take Adrenaline for a bit more immediate card draw and energy gain. Or we could... I mean, I'm not going to take Storm of Steel for a lot of reasons, but it's here, offering us Shivs. This Corpse Explosion's great, especially if we either take a Snecko Eye, which we might, or if we... get up to 5 energy. Grab it. Oh ho! The old favorite. Rink Pyramid lets us retain every card from turn to turn. Excellent with his Catalyst. We take Busted Crown for more energy, but fewer card options. Don't like that much, it will dramatically reduce our odds of seeing upgraded cards. And make it harder to develop the deck. Or Wristblade, making our zero-cost attacks, notably the Blade Dance Shivs, do 4 more damage, which is good, but I think not as good as being stuff from turn. Yeah. Bad Pyramid. Against Collector at the end of the act, not too worried about them yet. Could be a good act for the Burning Elite, potentially. There's also a 4 Elite path here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Worth considering. And Electus Leo! What kind of pet does the Silent have? A cat! A list. I don't make a new reaction face for every video, Matt Brill, but I am due to make a new match pretty soon. So one of my to-dos for this week is take a bunch more selfies. Use on the YouTube. Yeah, it's not quite enough money to justify going to a store yet. I'd like 1 or 2 events here, the early part of the act. This way. Guaranteed Apo shop? I believe it. I'll let that retain. And Jotunborn, thank you so much for that. 16 months. Belly of the Stelly. That's damage. We've got Orichalcum to mostly block this. Really good thing with the Pyramid. Big good. Memories is a really good potion. We gotta remember we want to use these aggressively. We get one after every combat, and they heal us. There's no reason to lose that healing. Do we take an unupgraded Fumes, applying 2 poison to every enemy every turn? I think so. It's not a lot of poison, but it's a good start, and we definitely remove a strike here. I see. Not that, I guess. Hopefully we wouldn't need to at all, but... Oh. Yeah, Artifact negates poison, that's right. Complicated this fight a little bit. Chance at accuracy. If I had dexterity, I would be more interested in this deflect, but no dice. Let's have 18 poison on turn 1, Mr. Snicko. So if we'd gone Neutralize first and then Corpse Catalyst, that would have been 12 poison, not enough to kill. And then we would have eaten the full 11 times 2. Would have killed the next turn guaranteed, but we would have lost a lot more health. No Catapulse, unfortunately. Not with Fusion Hammer, it won't be. Never will. Liquid Memories could have changed that, right? We could have done Neutralize... Corpse Explosion, Liquid Memories, Corpse Explosion, then Catalyst, and that would have worked. To save 6 hit points. Oh, I was supposed to use a potion. Whoops. It's okay, I like these. And I'm not going to go to the store, not with only $188 redos. Might go to this shop to get to the Burning Elite, though. Smiling Mask for cheap removals, that is good stuff. Alright, and here's where the magic happens. Magic being us dying. Okay, nobody's dying on turn 1, other than us. Again. Go ahead and take a bunch. Ideally we're winning this with Corpse Explosion, though. Soon. Ow. There it is. Stuff. Innards later. How's that for some healing? Eternal Feather heals us whenever we visit a rest site, which already happens, in a way. Rainbow Bottle will heal us should we die. And there's more Shivs, Piercing Wail, or Poison. With Paper Crane especially, Crippling Flood is really good. But I have said it before, and I will say it again. If you have a Runic Pyramid, take every Piercing Wail that you see. There are block cards that are decidedly hella effective at... One, working with Orichalcum, and two, they're just really good if you can draw them on the correct turn. It's important. Yeah, remember to use a potion before the fight ends, though. Very important. 5 hit points. Ooh, and an acrobatics to draw 4, discard 1. A little bit less useful with Pyramid, generally speaking. But it's a really good draw through. And if we can find any zero-cost cards, it'll work really well. You know what? Yeah, let's go for the Burning Elite here. Free up our pathing for next acts. And we get to... Man. But Elite? This is pretty good. Enemy loses X strength to play X weak. But can't buy it and the shard, so unfortunately, Malaise will have to wait. Prismatic Shard says combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. What will it mean? Only one way to find out. Surely this will go well. I don't think this is particularly good, to be clear, no. It is very much a fun pick. Prismatic Shard allows you to assemble class and card combinations that you may never have seen before. Certainly, even with 4,000 hours of experience in this game, I consistently, with Shard, end up with something very, very novel. Pretty miserable turn 1, though. Coming 6 plus 8. Say better. It's only been 16. But I have 2 strength, so it's more than that, actually. Three is enough to kill you. Okay, so we can do this. Oh, and boot value, too. There. Get these powers down, finally. Boot value! Slightly longer. Oh, dare. So, I have to do 20 damage to get a kill here. That's easy to do, because we have 6 points of strength and a blade dance. Okay. Good use of our cultist potion. I don't think we would have had the damage output required otherwise. Even how this fight went makes me a little bit concerned for our collector fights. A little bit. Dagger Spray is okay. Dagger Spray with Boot, Dagger Spray with Akabeko, Dagger Spray with Envenom. Good way to do damage to all enemies. Pressure points is here, hilariously. Get the Dagger Spray. To go with the Envenom. All 3 keys already. So we go Envenom, Akabeko Dagger Spray. Oh, whoops. Do that differently. Thought I had one more energy. Blah. Hang on. Curses. Good memories and try to fix it here. We bungled this slightly, though. Avox Silence, thank you so much for the 10 months. That very generous tier 2 sub. I also really enjoyed the Spire with Friends with Teak. I don't have a time frame on when that might happen again. So much going on in my personal life at the moment that makes it a little bit challenging to coordinate stuff. My hope is soonish, TM. Back. Establishment unfortunately does not work with Runic Pyramid. Not retain. And our turn. Remove, kind of hard to play with Pyramid. Good options, but no thank you. Ooh, purple fire spirits allow me to donate a card. We could get max HP. I'm willing to give up a rare. I'd rather just lose a... Play defend now. Still no sign. Someday soon, perhaps. To explode and everybody die. Thanks, Boo. Arcstone Puriapt will give us max HP when we obtain curses. And that's a Feel No Pain plus. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Piercing Wail exhausts, Catalyst exhausts, but most importantly, Shiv's exhaust. That's pretty cool. And a lot of other stuff says exhaust too. Actually gonna play these yet. Plus 20 is 26 plus 12 is exactly enough thanks to Boot. Perfect. So you will have 1 hit point remaining, right? 20, 26, 38. Yeah, you survive with 1. Okay with that. Hold the dagger spray for next turn. $37, huh? That's much better. 22. Thank you, Paper Crane. That feel no pain popping off here. Dude. Blasphemy. Die next turn. Actually, wait, Juggernaut's pretty good too, right? Deal damage to a random enemy every time we gain block, and we have a feel no pain. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Gain block. Don't have a huge attack to triple with the blasphemy, unfortunately. I do like this jug a lot. Now we just need an after image, right? Oh, we could get one with Pandora's Box. Transform all strike and defend cards. Also really like, man, all of these are great. All of these are very powerful in their own way. So Pandora's Box is 7 transformed cards. We lose the remaining strikes and defends, and we get some new stuff in its place. Could be extremely good, could be pretty bad. All the cards we get will be silent cards. The box and the shard don't interact here. Coffee Dripper takes us to 5 energy per turn. We lose the ability to rest, but between Eternal Feather and the White Bee Statue Ornithopter, we have all the healing we need. And this deck definitely goes up to 5 energy quite happily. With all this 2-cost stuff. Or Sacred Bark to double the strength of all the potions that we're getting every combat. Tough call. Personally leaning in the direction of the 5 energy. Especially with the Zacro Plus. Help us get these expensive... It's really hard to play the Juggernaut and the Corpse Explosion and the Envenom, right? All these 2-cost powers. Oh, 5 energy. For the leads to fight. Good. Get card removals with Smiling Mask pretty cheaply. Go for a 3 Elite Act. 2. Like these two. Make a strong difference one way or the other. Play that dagger spray. It'd be tempting, but I know better. I actually don't want to block because... the best way to do this is actually this, right? We go... Poison, block for 4 with the Catalyst. Use that block to block the spikes. Let Orichalcum full block. Take only 2 versus the 3 I would have taken otherwise. Go for the eyes is more weaken, which this deck definitely wants, given that we have Paper Crane. I know items for sure. Sacred Bark would not have doubled the... Would not have doubled the thingy. Doesn't double the heal from the Toy Ornithopter, that's okay. Blanc for 2 energy. That's pretty decent. Take it. Not amazing, but certainly not bad. Here's Funnel to apply more poison to all enemies on turn 1. Blind for more weaken. I think we need outmaneuver. Strike. I want this. This will remove Artifact at the start of combat, too. From both Donu and Deka and Spire Shield's Spire Spear. Pick it up. Game about that dead branch and all. But that's okay. To fall, losing another strike. Yes. Could take a Writhe for some max HP. 10 max HP for 1 curse. No short-term removal? I don't think so. Deck's not going to have a problem blocking the heart. Zuri. Dance for block there too. I have slightly forgotten that it's gonna block. Get him, feel no pain. Get him, boot. There's the specimen. When an enemy dies, transfer any poison it had to a random enemy. Is this an alpha deck? That's a fun way to get the rest of our damage. Let's take it. Let's take it. And we don't need to go to a Spire for any reason. Spot a loose brick. A folded note and a card inside. It reads, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. Could leave this Juggernaut behind. Take this offering. Offering's pretty dang good. Great with Feel No Pain. We could leave the Alpha behind. But I really like putting this Juggernaut away. There's a lot of decks that can really go silly with Juggernaut. Now that we have the Alpha, I don't think we need the damage from the Jug. Store that. Sounds like a fun time. Get him, specimen. Get him. Bee snake lady. There's that war paint. Upgrading 2 random skills. Take an equilibrium or a steam barrier if we want a decent block as well. We got the catalyst upgrade. Lucky, lucky. Easy game. Easy game. And a frozen egg to upgrade any powers we might add from here on out as well. See you later, Princess Aram. Blue. For you. As well. Heal. Omega! It's an insight into the draw pile, which exhausts. Hell yeah, I'll take it. Of course. Also, boot against Nemesis. Gee, more upgrades with the whetstone here. Banishment Plus is kind of interesting. It exhausts, heals for 6 at 0 cost. Actually like that quite a bit. the first I'm hearing of such a mod, Beards and Bacon, but I was a fan of the original Portal, so I'm kind of interested in whatever that might be. Ah. Exhaust up to 5 cards in your hand. Kind of interesting with Runic Pyramid Feel No Pain. Don't have comms stands for Like Water or Uppercut for Weaken Vuln. We appreciate the weak, but I think we have consistent Weaken already. Let's take this Purity. It's 2 runs in a row we've ended up with a Purity somehow. That 50 damage every turn card trust is Omega, generated by Alpha, which makes a Beta. Beta makes an Omega. Omega says 3 cost, deal 50 damage to all enemies every turn. They Watcher card. It's a little bit unwieldy. It's not great unless you can actually get it all into play. But if you can, oh boy is it good. We'll play your game, you rogues. Yeah, unfortunately the Spire infobot appears to be dead. Don't have information like we used to. Flex, whatever. What? Oh, we're good. Onwards! Time for a break, apparently. And you know what? I agree. I think this is the perfect opportunity to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, we'll finish up this wacky run. Go nowhere, everybody. Alright, Cozy Cuties, we are back. Greatly appreciate the patience. You're right, by the way, Dicesphere, that certain chemicals can change the colors of fire. Was one of my favorite things to talk about as a chemistry instructor. Basically what happens is that when you burn chemicals, the atoms of those chemicals absorb a whole bunch of energy, causing electrons to jump from one energy level to the next in their atoms. And then those electrons will very quickly fall back down to the original energy level. And when they do, they'll emit the energy difference between, you know, electron energy level A and electron energy level B. It's a lot more complicated than that. There's a whole bunch of different possible energy values for the electrons. But when the electron returns back to a base state, it shoots out energy that is of a very specific value because of the distance between those two energy levels. And that energy so happens to usually take the form of visible light. So every different element, because they all have different electron energy levels, will all create different colors. And so by burning certain elements, usually metals is what's burned. You can get a nice blue like this from copper. Lithium, I think, is a vibrant red. Potassium will turn purple. There's a whole bunch of others. And this is one of the kind of foundational principles behind modern fireworks. All the different colors in fireworks ultimately comes from the emission spectra of different elements, different metallic elements, that are being burned up in those explosions. Cool stuff. Also, ouch. Not my favorite turn one here. Ouch. Two. Okay, we're looking for our Feel No Pain here, or something similar. We do get a full heal? Yeah, because of the Eternal Feather, we'll get a full heal. So it's not a big deal either way. Yeah. Pay to believe it. Still fine, still fine. Kerblam! Excuse me, kerblam, etc. GG nerds. Pretty high. Alpha puts in some seriously good work there. 50 damage per turn if we're able to get everything in play, which we super are against these boss fights. Onwards. Final act. Envenom Plus. Nightmare can make 3 copies of a card. That's pretty spicy. Dark Shackles is also quite good, with Runic Pyramid to retain it. 0 cost, exhaust, and strength down. Very, very good. Could make copies of Catalyst or what have you with the Nightmare. And there's Ori for a whole bunch more cards with Prismatic Shard, too. Who knows what this could be? Let's do it. Crescendo for Wrath Stance. Master Reality. When a card is created during combat, upgraded. Wise Cognition. Parry Plus, Pummel Strike. Dual Wield Plus. Choose an attack or power card and add 2 copies of that to our hand. That's gonna have to be a winner there. Hell, I can even highlight the interaction maybe between Dual Wield and Master Reality. I'll do it. Clothesline. Search Battery seems alright. Okay. Feel no pain whatsoever. Of course, remove the last strike. I'm sorry, strike. It's your time to go. Arriba. Probably Swift Potion next turn or some such. Or perhaps not necessary. More copies of Master Reality. So here's a little known interaction. We have Master Reality, so whenever a card is created, it is upgraded. If I use Dual Wield on Poison Stab, you'd expect that we create 2 additional copies of upgraded Poison Stab, right? That's the expected outcome here, is we end up with 1 regular Poison Stab and 2 upgraded Poison Stabs, because the new ones will be upgraded with the Master Reality here. However, it's not the case. You actually get 3 upgraded Poison Stabs. The original one disappears and is replaced with a copy. And so we actually get 3 upgraded versions here. It's unusual. Instead, you win a card, that's right. It's magic. And that's exactly why it breaks Ritual Dagger. Precisely. Create the big sad. Oh, no, you don't. Need stinky poison cards anyway. No need. Also upgraded Shivs, by the way, for the same reason. And an upgraded Omega. And an upgraded Insight, too. Wait, did the poison transfer before doing damage there? That was interesting. I forgot to use my potion, but bad potion, so we're good. That was weird. Very strange. Into turn 1 poison. Fortunately, Paper Queen is going to really dramatically reduce the incoming damage here. A decent upgrade potion. What are we missing upgrades on, really, though? Yeah, this stuff. Simply do it thus. I see. Okay. Our alpha. Have we dual-wielded Omega yet this run? Asks Balthamos. Well, guess what? Your lucky day. Here's the play. We use Protect to blunk. Acrobatics to draw forward. Discard Stinky Omega. Who needs it? Oh wait, I do, with Liquid Memories, so that it's 0 cost, and so are these copies. How about 180 damage per turn, Mr. Hart? Boom! Boom! GG. GG, everybody. Haha! Got him. Got them. And that's why we take the Prismatic Shard, because I have never done that before, I don't think. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. So shall I. Good little lesson there about dual wield. Dual wield does copy the current cost of the card. So if it's temporarily zero cost from Madness, or Mummy Hand, or Liquid Memories, or an attack potion, or a power potion, or anything like that. Hell, even the free power you get on turn 1 with the Enchiridion Relic. Find that. This thing. Add a random zero cost power to your hand on turn 1. If you can dual wield that, the copies will also be zero cost. Pretty sweet. Won't work that way with Nightmare, but does work that way with dual wield. But man, that was a sweet run. Next up, Ascension 9 with the defect. Generally speaking, no, Shundamit. They won't stay zero cost if you don't play them that turn, unless the original version was permanently zero cost. So if you dual wield a card that was free from Madness, for example, since Madness lasts from turn to turn, so will the cost reduction. Likewise, Setup is a multi-turn cost reduction. So if you set up a card to be zero cost and then dual wield it, the copies will also be zero cost until played. But anything that wears off at the end of the turn normally, like an attack potion, Liquid Memories, Mummy Hand, anything like that, then if you end your turn, the cost will reset. That's right, and even if you vault, the cost is going to reset too. As we jump on into a defect run here, starting with the Fusion Hammer, why don't we take a moment to focus on the positives in our lives, chat. Dearest chat members, please tell me what's going on in your lives that you're excited about, that you're happy about. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, or just something that happened to you today that made you feel good, please. Spread some love around, put that into the chat room. Let us all know how you're feeling. The followers mode, too. Roos just took their last college exam ever, and passed. A great feeling. I vaguely remember my final exam. Such a weight lifted. Likewise, Path player, graduating college in 3 weeks with a CS degree. Here's a preemptive good luck to you. Refined Bean says they're looking forward to playing an actual PS5 game this weekend. Returnal. Probably the first AAA quality roguelike. That's something I'm very intrigued by. Hopefully it's awesome. Sleeper Deprived got into grad school, congrats. Beach Whale was able to finally see some family thanks to everybody being vaccinated. Good stuff. Echo Storm eating a pot pie. Chicken or turkey, though? Grats on your promotion, Kid Charlemagne. Happy birthday to your granddad, Zero Max, 98. Just 2 more to that full century. Omni got their war boss and his boys up to legendary rank in his 40k campaign. Sweet. Tabletop games are some good stuff. Saffron just received their dumbbells. They might be dumb, but they'll make you strong. Chicken Man just finished a game called Everhood. Glad you enjoyed it. Fireworks celebrating their 25-year work anniversary. Earning an extra day of holidays a year. Nice stuff. A long time to work at the same place. I'm glad you enjoyed that that Omega play, boat full of gravy. It's a good one. Carly Slade Jepson is getting ready to list their house for sale next week, moving to Atlanta, Georgia with their partner to start law school in the fall. Best luck to both of you on the move and on your law school adventures. And Papadino, best of luck with your proposing to your girlfriend this weekend. Hope when they say yes. Current Bernard doing some spring cleaning in the apartment. Really feels good, too, to get rid of some old, unwanted possessions. Just clear out one's space a little bit, making physical and mental room for new growth. Lowe's girlfriend just sent them a package full of chocolate. Delicious. X-Tech happy because the tax season is almost over. They're an accountant. Hang on there. Chicken pot pie, good stuff. Fry Hervis has been using their Ring Fit again. I think Ring Fit Adventure. One of the coolest. Feels like one of the first major steps in the gamification of exercise, basically. Just something I think is really cool. You know, just a simple leveling system and a little bit of pretend goals to work towards. Suddenly, exercising seems so much more appealing. Funny how that works. Glad you're feeling better, Surikan. Mental health is it's a tough one, that's for sure. So it's well worth celebrating the moments when you're on top of it. Thrail gonna be a father for the first time this week. Congrats to you and yours, and good luck for the birth. Octrel says their D&D campaign is approaching the end after 3 years. Their players have formed a plan to save the world, but will it all go awry? Makarana's got fresh sheets, fresh pajamas, and just showered. Sounds like the snuggliest evening of all. Times get. Triple elites here, yeah. Ari got a job in prevention and harm reduction after 2 years in unemployment. Big congrats there. Glad you're able to find a position after so long. Whereas a lot of B says 4 more days of work until they go to work on their business full-time. Pretty much what I do now here on Twitch, and I gotta say it's a true joy to be my own boss. As much as it is challenging in ways. It's certainly liberating. First pick the claw, I'm in. Broken Bard says they finally got to introduce their youngest to your best friend and his kids after 1.5 years of lockdown. Perfect day on Saturday outside with the kids. That's awesome. With how wild the world has been over the last, 14 months or so, it's absolutely worth celebrating some of these normally mundane social interactions that we've been deprived for so long. Law plus Scrape, I'm in. Deal 7 damage, draw 4 cards, discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. I'd say Scrape is normally a card I steer far, far, far away from. But today's the day. Do it a little bit differently. Scrape was one of the cards that got buffed in the recent 2.2 patch of Spire, drawing 1 more card now. It's been one of the more maligned defect cards for a very long time, but I'm curious to see what it can do for us. Interesting. Lavender Syrup. And it says your garage remodeling is done this weekend. One of those boring things that's super exciting when you're in your mid-30s. Hey, I believe it. Making long-term investments in your own property, your own space, your own organization. Something I'm, you know, as I'm entering my 30s, it is the kind of thing that really starts to appeal to me. So I totally get it. Sweet, sweet iced tea. That sounds delicious. I want some lavender syrup. Ivy Blade says a friend of theirs that was gone for a year decided to renew contact and reach out. That's awesome. Always nice to reconnect with somebody you haven't spoken with in a while. Time Vagabond gonna be leaving their job of 2 years, but found yourself with like 5 interviews in the first week, so clearly you're in demand. Good stuff. Yeah, the silent cards, Reflex and Tactician, have effects when discarded Refined Beam. However, those cards do not work with Scrape, unfortunately. Even though they are, since they're unplayable cards, they don't cost 0. So they do get discarded by the Scrape, but the kind of discarding that Scrape does is not the same kind of discarding that the Silent does, for some reason. So Scrape won't activate Tingsha or Tough Bandages or any card that has a discard effect for some reason. Wondering if we take the Steam Barrier here. I really don't like Reprogram without the ability to upgrade it for the 2/2/2. Take some zero-cost Blanc. Ooh, and let's trade our face for a new face! Occultist face. We feel more talkative. More talkative. Ah. Oh. The cards do actually end up in your hand, Karad Banar, though, because they have to... One, you have to have hand space in order for Scrape to work. $10? It's cards all the way down. Hey, okay, good. Now there in the end. So if I block, I take 4, and if I strike, I also take 4. 4 either way. Aw. Bullheaded's okay, giving us a Frost Orb. A card draw. This is just decent Blanc. Capacitor is more orb slots, but we have no way to fill those orb slots yet. So let's take the Bullheaded, and we are not good against an elite right now. None of these do damage. Hopefully... Yeah, not Gremlin Knob, thank you. Good fight for the Essence of Steel, maybe. So no, when we play Scrape, we draw the cards into our hand, and then discard any that don't fit, so to speak. excellent fight. We only took 1 damage to that. Now we have the captain's boat thingy giving us 18 block at the start of turn 3. And I love this Go for the Eyes. It's a 0-cost card, and it's an attack, and it applies a little bit of Weaken, so that our foes might be destroyed by us more effectively. Fighting Guardian. Okay. And between Focus Potion, Fire Potion, we can beat a Gremlin Knob if we have to. Actually, the Captain's Wheel is good against Gremlin Knob, too. I'm not completely confident. Oh, so Scrape and Reflex do work together. Okay. I might actually have been wrong there, by the way, about Scrape working with discard effects. I suspect that I was thinking of Scry. Discarding stuff with Scry does not count towards any discard synergies, but it seems like Reflex, or like Scrape, in fact, does, which is pretty dang cool, actually. I did not know that. So, color me informed. So, color me at the mercy of this Gremlin Knob. Discard all these? This turn's normally nasty, but... okay. Kill even with a fire pot, unfortunately. We're resting after this, so it doesn't make a huge difference. Try to keep the fire potion. Success. Good. Or paint upgrade 2 random skills. A Streamline, which can eventually become 0-cost. Compiled River's decent card draw as well. Dealing some damage and drawing forward. Take the Compiled River. That's more reliable than adding a Streamline. Double Defend upgrade is not my favorite, but I'm okay with that. I would have preferred, like, Zap Dual Cast to make Scrape better, but more block is always good. And Art of War is good too. If we fail to play attacks on our turn, we'll gain an extra energy on the following turn. One event over 1 combat. Final few here. So that was actually just a combat. It was a lie. Chance at Streamline. Or do I go with the Church Battery? Go with the Church Battery. 1. Oh. Zoopity. Another 0-cost attack card. This one applies Vulnerable, causing us to do more physical damage. Take it. Being more talkative means cawing angrily. Start of each combat. our ancestors once did. Waking up there to make sure we took advantage of Captain's boot thingy here. Card's next turn, but I'm still playing this scrape. Easy. Another very clean Lagavulin fight. We score the Mummified Hand, giving us a temporarily free card every time we play a power card. And far more importantly, we score a second copy of Claw. Now we have some real scaling going. Or a second copy of Scrape, which is hilarious to me. But no, we need the second Claw. Claw is, as they say, the law. You're doing the Claw deck, how many copies do you want? I tend to find that you want about 4 to 5 copies of Claw, ideally. You can even do it with fewer, like 2 or 3 if you've got some really rapid deck cycling. You know, 2 or 3 Claws, lots of card draw, lots of removals. That'll work really, really well. But 4 or 5 is about the maximum. You don't want more than that. Because at some point it becomes better to add more card draw than it is to add more claws. Biased Cog. Focus. That many orbs yet. Got Mummy Hand too? Okay. Yeah, I think it's wise to add this. 4 focus and we start losing focus at a rate of 1 per turn. And it makes a card free. Base Rune! Thank you so much for the 2 years of Kukla. This deck could definitely end up pivoting in some fashion or Oniromania. It could even end up that we end up with some kind of hybrid of multiple builds. But yes, we are relatively likely to change it up. 25 damage. A claw. Gee. So, for example here, given that both Meteor Strike and Thunder Strike are miserable, in this deck. We could maybe play the Meteor Strike, actually. But given that we have Mummified Hand, a Creative AI seems pretty reasonable. Giving us a random power each turn. Makes us a little slow. I'm worried about our front load right now. Meteor is miserable, mostly because we can't afford to play it. I mean, we do have 4 energy and a Art of War, so we can sometimes play it. But at the moment, barring picking up a boss relic that gives energy, we cannot play this card. Maybe with Mummy Hand, we could. But I would probably end up picking a non-energy boss relic if I'm offered any at all. Ooh. Oh no. I see. So the options are Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, but giving us more energy. Definitely not good with Scraped Claw. Ectoplasm gives us additional energy every turn, but we can no longer gain any money. Or we take the Tiny House, getting a potion, 50 gold, 5 max HP, 1 card reward screen, and 1 random upgrade, which will definitely hit Biascog, I promise. A lot of actually good targets for that. Honestly, I think this is a pretty good Tiny House. Both of these energy-generating relics have some serious downside to them, whereas the Tiny House, it's all upside. Ooh, go for the eyes. And it was actually 10 max HP because we got a fruit juice. Easy. Ray Del Bono, thank you so much for the 19 months. That tier 1 sub. The prime number sub. Don't know that I want any of these. Oh, could be okay. Seems largely unnecessary. Mostly wants more card draw. Okay, we're fighting Champ. Champ shouldn't be too hard for us. Hitting a relatively early store seems like a good idea. Though it does force me to go to this fire. Should maybe go for the Burning Elites? A lot of money, so I think going to this shop is a good idea. Yeah, let's start there. Or we could go to this store, or this store, after doing 1, 2, 3 elites. Ambitious. Oh, come on. Double creative AI. I'll do that. Their compilers are okay. More card draw. Not thrilled with it, but I will take it. Ooh. Need to play that creative AI. There we go. Yeah, I definitely bungled that. Okay, so that I think that settles. We're not going to go for 3 elites. Easy. Aw, plus! Get in the deck! It says plus on it, and it says claw on it. No way I could avoid taking that. Oh, no way. This fight will be a bit of a challenge. X from Chosen. Might need a potion here. Potentially. Is. Two, 3, 4, 5. We do 35 damage. We have static discharge down, so we do another 12. Meaning we only take 4 here. I'm not going to use a potion for 4. But I am going to take a skim for more card draw. Ooh, medical kit. Unplayable status cards can now be played. Love and Equilibrium, giving us good block and some retain here. Tempted by Regal Pillow. Tempted by Violence. Storm is also pretty interesting here. Whenever we play a power card, channel a Lightning Word. Good with Creative AI. Definitely Equilibrium, definitely Strike Removal. Start there. Take Thread Needle for some plated armor. The Real Thanatos, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Crazy for being interested in Deep Breath here. A little bit. A little bit. Help us get back to the claws sometimes. The violence is very appealing to me here. Okay, I'm going to take the violence, actually. And we can afford the pillow alongside. Like that. Spooky Ghost Deck. Live Apparition. Weird with our scrapes, but all in all, not terrible here. Each apparition is 1 turn of invulnerability. And essentially it allows us to buy the time we need to get our powers in play and our claws down. But we do heal a lot. We would appreciate the max HP. Have a good way to block heart otherwise. I'll take these. And now I'm definitely going to fight the Burning Elite. Right, and then draw like this. Like you do. Well, we might still draw one. Perfect. Oh, good. Concerningly long slavers fight. Have to redraw the claws. Old coin gives me $300 redos. And All for One will return all cost 0 cards from our discard pile into our hand. Yes. Oh, certainly. Execute damage. Ooh. Get back all of this stuff. I think the apparitions are going to be pretty good for the deck overall, based on this fight. It says plus on it, but I don't think that's a good reason to take it here. Snaggles Ma, thank you so much for the 6 months and that tier 1 subscription. Really appreciate that continued support. Oh, great question, Sean, dammit. Yes, there is a fixed order to the cards you get back from All for One. Also, yikes, by the way. Oh boy. We're good. So when you play All for One, you get back cards from... If looking at your discard pile, you get from top left to bottom right. So we would, in the following order, get back cards. Beam Cell, Claw, Go for the Eyes, Steam Barrier. This specific order. It is not random. Claw, All for One, Claw. Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Oh, if we'd taken the medical kit, I could have taken Overclock. As it stands, I'm pretty cool with a Chill. 1 frost for each enemy in combat. So my mindset, Crims, when it comes to taking apparitions or not, usually the logic is a couple of questions. One, how good is the damage output of the deck? The better the damage output and the lower the block output of the deck, the better apparitions become, since they're essentially kind of overriding your block strategy. And the other question is, once your 5 turns of intangibility wear off, does your deck set up into anything? Does your deck, you know, put into play some effective powers? Does your deck assemble some powerful combo? Are you going to be okay once your invulnerability wears off? And if the answer to that is yes, then I really like to take the apparitions. Block. Or decay. Okay. Got nothing. So decks where I really don't want apparitions include a silent deck that already has footwork, for example. Ouch. Damage either way. Let's get the bit of AI in play. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we should get back in the order Beam Cell, Claw, Go for the Eyes when we play the All for One here. No, that's it. Beam Cell, Claw, Go for the Eyes. Yeah, not random. Gremlin Horn. I forgot about Gremlin Horn. Deep regret over not taking medical kit. Regret. So our strategy for Champ is... Can beat him by scaling Claws, but we can also get there with playing all these powers from Creative AI. You're not going to apply Vulnerable here. Two. Heck yeah, Echo Form. Take this hit on the buffer. Is it go time? I think go time. Make it go time. Comes the execute. A claw. G. For champ. G. More powers. All good with the mummy hand. Machine learning is more card draw, which this deck definitely wants. Or we could block one hit, or get some AoE lightning. We want the card draw. Feels like a great deck for some machine learning. Might even be a good upgrade. Another acceptable coffee dripper tank, putting us up to 5 energy. I think I'd prefer that to the Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. Take the Calling Bell, giving us a unique curse in addition to 3 relics. Quite a few relics would be really good here. I think the energy will serve us pretty well. We're gonna get a lot of card draw. My man Chris, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 7 heckin' months. Let's take the coffee dripper. Yeah, we have a really... a pillow, huh? I didn't even buy that, didn't I? Okay. Who heard me? Let's start with this store. Probably fight this elite afterwards. But 5 energy is so good. Hologram's pretty good here, getting us a card out of the discard pile, getting us back a claw or some such. Not amazing, would prefer an upgraded one, but not being offered an upgraded one, so oh well. Yeah, Neorgen, I would say Black Star is very much like a front-loaded 3 relics, a front-loaded Calling Bell, which is a lot better than... or a Calling Bell, rather, a front-loaded Black Star. Excuse me. Which is much, much better than just regularly getting 3 relics. Relics earlier are worth more than relics later, right? You'll have those relics for more combats. If it's an egg relic, it can affect more cards. If it's, you know, any kind of lore-based relic, it'll have more opportunities to do its thing before the end of the run. There's a lot of value to that. Ooh. Careful now. Not a bad stack, actually. I'll skip it all, though. Okay, this fight could certainly end up costing me some hit points. Actually, if I draw like this... Oh, good, okay. Take 1 damage. Two, three, four, five. Take a Glacier for some frost, and I'll mess with double orb walkers here. This is a very dangerous fight. But I'm not going to let that stop me. Maybe I should have, though. Oh no! Both All for One and Hologram just went to the discard pile. We've been betrayed! Oh crap. Actually, like, really bad. Oh no. I think I just died. Oh no. Oh no. At least a couple more turns. Gonna be so many burns. Rafe, don't betray me again! Please. Good. $21, huh? Disastrous potential. Ouch. Uh-oh. Okay, super spooky, but we got 46 gold and a stone calendar. Doing damage on turn 7, and you'd better believe this deck is going to take a heat sink, drawing us a card whenever we play a power. Heck yeah. Certainly could have been way worse. So I'm happy we came out of that intact. We get ourselves the orange pellets whenever we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, allowing us to remove all of our debuffs. Definitely gonna remove a strike card as well. Could buy some potions, could also just go to this store. Yeah, potion belt orange pellets can be a thing, huh? Apparently we effectively have 2 free potion slots, though. I can buy more potions. Idea. Not buy any of these potions. It's not to be. Uthaya? We can also remove the bias cognition debuff here to gain 4 permanent focus. Good stuff. Fourth Claw or Second Glacier? That's actually a tough one. I'm thinking the Claw. There was a couple options there. Love the double compiled river upgrade there. Dual cast would have worked there too. Sick of the fool. Almost makes me want to take a consume. Almost. Turn a strike into a skim. That's good. Sapphire key over the Omamori. Aka, indeed. A reasonable sing turn, maybe. This way. This turn could be spooky. Hopefully we find some intangibility here. Good. Good. Let's let the daggers dunk themselves then. Does give me Gremlin Horn value. Stuff. The card draw here. Daggers always die on their second turn of being in play. Their first attack is 9 damage with a wound, and then on their second turn of being alive, they do 25 damage and end their own existence. This is the way of the dagger. Or fruit juice. Nice. Ooh, rebound plus, equilibrium plus. Visual. I don't mind this equilibrium. Rebound could be interesting too. Another equilibrium here. Being able to hold on to, say, all for one until a opportune moment is pretty good. Stinky debuffs out of here. Six cards coming back. Blessing of the Forge. No card goes unupgraded. 5 energy reinforced body is tempting. Sure. Gotta be able to beat Time Eater, this will help. Full hit here. We might be able to beat Time Eater using the creative AI. Kind of the hope. Yes, Dice Sphere, multiple Forge Potions will upgrade a Searing Blow multiple times. Definitely. Focus, huh? Say one focus definitely helps. Essence of Darkness is an interesting one. Could bottle our apotheosis that we don't have. Bottle violence? I mean, I'm definitely going to take one focus. That will help quite a bit here. Yeah, card removal either, but I think I'd rather hold on to potions. Actually, Gambling Brew, very good too. Discard any number of potions and draw that many. With this much card draw, this is important. Shackles could be nice for shutting down an enemy on one turn. It's a good zero-cost card, too. I think we're too late for self-repair here. Only 3 battles remaining. Stop here. We also have Pantograph healing us, so even more no need for self-repair. Okay, this is... I mean, just upgrading the heat sinks alone is going to be worth it here. I'll use one of these 3 Blessings of the Forges. Heat sinks, machine learning. It's Glacier twice. The goal from here is set up powers. Essentially. Wherever we can. We'll play a claw here and there. Sometimes we won't. No! Good cut of that. Here's our creative. Wow. See, we were already very angry, Mr. Time Eater. Let me see what I could do about that. 2, 3. Earlier. Quite what I had in mind. Time Eater Man. Yikes. Although, I can block too. Cool. Foolish samurai warrior. Okay. There, perfect time eater fight, no problem. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these claws. A caw. A caw. What shall I do? Dolly's Mirror. On pickup, obtain an additional copy of a card in the deck. There are many options. 38 different options, to be specific. Quite a few good choices, actually. Second Apparition, pretty good. But with orange pellets in the deck, it's gotta be Bias Cognition. Gotta be Bias Cognition. Okay, hold on to reinforce for next turn. Let's see. Okay, incoming damage is 33, currently blocking 22. This 11 is 33. Art of War if I don't play any attacks, so let's just not for a second. System. To that, we could use a Forge Potion here. Save some of these. It's gonna matter that much. Learn better than to play Scrape. Foolish. Okay. Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. That's a huge counter. The Beat of Death for us. Very happy with that. I think we're quite good with the potions we have. Onwards. Glory. Hey look! I found the use case for our first Blessing of the Forge. I can retain both of these apparitions if I play Equilibrium and upgrade them. If I'm going to do that, I think I should also use the Colorless Potion and upgrade that. Draw 3. Better. Don't need to retain them, but believe me when I say that I'm going to want to. So that gives me an immunity through these first 3 turns guaranteed here. I'm gonna play 2 of them. Is the next upgrade. Or draw and 1 more. Slime cannot be upgraded. Good. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. You also get back Impatience and Dual Cast and Chill. Hold on. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Charge better. Might as well play this as well, since it comes back. 9 cards. Return to the hand. Not bad. Hopefully we can get an attack into our hands. It's good. Oh, another one! Yes, dude! Go. Power. Skill. Attack. Beautiful. 14 points of focus. And counting. Question is, what to do about this? Start by attacking the heart. Heat of Death now 2, by the way. 6, 7, 8. Again, 8. Call. So I'll miss out on 1 claw. It's fine. Full block. All day, every day. And there was no problem. had a problem in my life. Ah. GG. You know, that one's a lot more effective than I thought it was going to be. GG, everyone. So good. Scrape rather was... Scrape was okay this run. It was significant card draw in some battles, netting us Claws and Steam Barrier and what have you. And sometimes it was just discarding cards that we didn't want to draw, you know, drawing Strike and Defend and discarding those. It seemed like it was a hindrance at least a reasonable portion of the time, though. Scrape really feels like it needs Frozen Eye, letting you see your draw pile in order, to be particularly good. Almost got me killed against double Orb Walkers, which was super scary, by discarding all for one, but most of the time it worked out pretty well. I would take an early Scrape again, but I think that I will sometimes find myself not playing this card when I have it. Another quick little thing you may not have noticed about Spire, by the way. We talked recently about how different cards have different shapes on their art. Skills have a rectangle. Attacks have a pentagon. And powers have an oval. Did you also know that the same is true on the run history screen here? Note how attacks kind of have like a little triangle, skills have a rectangle, and powers have a square, and these little thumbnails of the card. Cute little detail, I thought. Next up, gonna be Ascension 10. We add the Ascender's Bane Curse to our starting deck. One less draw per combat, essentially. Before I dive on into this Watcher run on Ascension 10, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, there'll be more Slay the Spire action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience as we embark on another adventure with the Watcher. Looks like a pretty good opportunity to take out the Burning Elite Act 1 here. It's going that way, we get 3 elites, whereas we get only 1. Otherwise, I guess we could go up the middle here and get 2. If I want to fight the Burning Elite, I must go to this store. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Start with a couple combats here, and we'll figure it out from there. I tend to think if the medium gray slime is debuffing you on turn 1, that you should put your damage into them first, and kill the little green guy second here. And hard to go wrong with a floor 1 wallop. Does good damage, and gives us block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. It's an excellent offensive and defensive option, both. (14 + 7 is 21, which is exactly the amount of damage Eruption Strike does. Full block. Frickin' 80! Thank you so much for the 31 months! And that Prime sub. Heck yeah. Oh, to be 31 again. Wait a minute. Do I want to worship on floor 2? It's a hell of a divinity starter. You only have to play it 2 times to become divine. Can't be upgraded with its retain property though, but you know what? Give it a try. Divinity stance when you enter, when you achieve 10 mantra, gives you triple damage for that turn, and immediately 3 energy as well. Oh man, 2. Yeah. I think worship viable in Act 1 without an energy relic. Maybe? If you've got a meditate, it is. Definitely it is if you have meditate. Do I add a flurry or a protect here? That is the difficult question. Flurry feels more necessary in the short term, returning to our hand whenever we change stances to give us some added damage. I wouldn't call it amazing. I like the 2 cost of this protect, but we already have a lot of 2 cost cards. 3. Fortress encourages us further to do stance switching. Couple decent potions here. Could take the Nunchaku, giving us an energy every time we play 10 attacks. Not bad. But I definitely like Fortress here, and I definitely like removing a defend? Yeah. Means no potion for me. Gives us block of a different sort. $12, $12. Fine, okay. That's a fear potion for me. Would have been nice to have that Fear Potion against Gremlin Knob, but I am okay. Empty Body is great for proccing Fortress and Flurry of Blows and such. Puts us in a precarious position against a Knob. If we want more damage, the follow-up feels like probably the best addition here. Being 7 damage hit for sometimes 0 energy. Hey, compag. This is a... some nature of recliner. I actually don't have an exact model to share, unfortunately. It's a hand-me-down I've had in my general possession for about 10 years now, so it's out of production. Can't get more of them, I don't think. But there are similar models for sale from certain retailers. It is super comfy, that's for sure. Yeah, it's got reclining and rocking, both. Comfy enough to sleep in, too. Alright, bring it, egg boy. It's the wrong drawer. That's more like it. Flurry Warship. Alright, that was a really well-used potion for the rush down there. I think we can afford to play signature move very often. Given that we're about to go into a potential Burning Knob, I don't think it would be wise to take a non-attack card. I think I just skip here. We rest and I will fight this Burning Elite. It might go badly, but that's okay. It won't go 72 health badly. I don't believe. Not. Okay, it's Strength Sentries. That can't be too bad. Right? Surely not. Easily full block this turn. Sure. So we have... is... for 33 damage. We need to do 11 too. I mean, hopefully this doesn't get me murdered. Sure could. Alright, not too bad. Take 24. Which is about what we heal from the rest anyway. And we get incredibly rewarded, scoring a pocket watch whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. I also really like Meditate here. It's another stance switch, and it gets us a card back from the discard pile, potentially Worship. Although Third Eye is pretty good too. Darkstone Periapt gives us max health for curses that we obtain. That I'll pass on. Thank you very much. Back up to almost full. That was a great Burning Elite. Uh-oh. No. I can't kill any of them on. Okay. Liquid Memories actually saves a full 10 HP here. Huh. In fact, I almost want to go like Fortress, Defend, Meditate. Let Pocket Watch do some work. Ow. Better. Wave of the Hand applies block. Or applies weak to all enemies every time we can block. That can be interesting. Mine for a stance, exit, and card draw. Also interesting. Lots of stance switchage. Switchification going on. I think I'll take an elite and then 2 events. I'll tentatively take Wave of the Hand. Should be, because of Pocket Watch, we can go skill heavy against Nob here. Yeah, this is fine. Go Strike. Vigi. Heavens. It's like a Liquid Memories kind of turn, but otherwise good. Or we could also, Distilled Chaos is acceptable too here. Either of those will essentially prevent all the damage. We'll go Distilled Chaos. Not often that is a good thing. Some weaken, sir. So this will either play Wallop or Meditate. Might even be both. Got the Meditate. Okay. They take 3, and we win. Picking up tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Third Conjure Blade. How fascinating. I really like Conjure Blade here. X cost, shuffle an expunger into the draw pile, which hits for 9 damage X times, where X is the energy we spent on it. Really like that with a Pocket Watch, really like that with Meditates. I think this is a interesting and good Conjure Blade. Certainly we haven't seen any other better damage options. Mental Fortress and Wave of the Hand both get upgraded randomly. That's insanely good. Especially since we don't even have to rest before Hexagon here. Oh, and we get to fight another elite. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to have been scoured by flames. Scoured by Flames tells us that in the event that the monster returns, it'll be the 3 sentries, against whom we're pretty good here. Let's go Wave Mental Fortress Vigilance here. Apply Weaken to all of them. Only plays 3 cards. Pocket Watch does something. Who doesn't like pants? I mean, really? Ever met such a man? not liketh the pant. This is reasonable. Actually, empty bodies even better. They go body, full block, which also generates energy, which means we can make a 5-hit expunger here. 9 damage 5 times. Android. Pew pew. Perfect fight. Get 65 gold, the highest you can get from this event. Ceramic Fish additionally gains me 9 gold when we add a card to the deck, and I will be adding a third eye. Some Scry. Although Conclude is tempting to give me an AoE card. All 3 keys in Act 1? Alright. Go. Tate. Worship next turn lets me get a lot of energy with which to Expunger. Seven energy expunger. Ools. Wow. The damage. It destroyed Hexaghost. And yes, missing those flurry blows was intentional, Jake. In order to keep myself under the 3-card limit each turn for the Pocket Watch. Skipping a little bit of damage to draw 3 more cards. Usually if anytime you see me stopping for the rest of this run, generally speaking, if I end my turn without playing cards, it's almost assuredly because of Pocket Watch. I like Wish here. Wish can be a source of strength, or sometimes just money. Money's good. Money's really good. Judgment can pick off low health enemies. That's actually decent here with this weird... I mean, we don't have a very good way to kill a slaver, you know? Or Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. That would allow us to upgrade the Expunger. But only if we draw and play the Conjure Blade after the Master Reality. That's a big ask. Whereas the Wish can also be +3 strength if I need it to be, and that's quite good. I really like this Wish. Calling Bell, Black Star, Sacred Bark. Relics now, relics later, or better potions. Black Star is tempting, although I'm not convinced that this deck can beat the 3 Slavers without a really bad time. Weave of the Hand does help. I prefer the Black Star to the Calling Bell in this instance. Yeah, and I think I prefer those both to the Sacred Bark. So we'll go Black Star here. Now, I don't think what I'm going to do is charge headlong into Elites recklessly, which is fine, because I can't with this act layout. So that's nice. Two Elites here is all but mandatory. But I might not get a store. I guess we'll rely on a random shop. I should just go 2 shops. Here. One less elite, but... power. Let's see, max damage we have is 12, 21, 33, 45, plus 18. Not a kill. Close, though. Definitely close. Yeah, the Judgment would have been really nice in this particular fight. All goes to 16. Still take a hit that way. Also just go defend third eye. Draw a whole bunch next turn. Won't be a very good draw, though. May need to use Liquid Memory. Let's see what the Scry says. Again, skipping Flurry for Pocket Watch here. Perfect. Tantrum Plus or Amplified Plus? Tantrum Plus feels awesome. It's good damage, and it's some more stance switching for us. More damage. Brain fart. Bungled that up. Oh, crud. No. Dang it. Now I have to use a potion to make up for my own mistake. Fine. No way I survived this path. Chemical X. Wait, Chemical X? Hell yeah. Absolutely Chemical X. The effect of our Cost X cards is increased by 2. Let's see. Got stuff coming up. Got 2 rests. Maybe I'll buy a potion at the next door. Definitely want to continue to removing things. Yeah, we just turned down 5 apparitions. I did that last run, or whatever. I'm not going to do it again. No thank you. Okay, empty body for 1. Seems almost impossible to play Wish. Odd how tricky that is. Let's go. Perseverance plus with a meditate. Okay. Increases its block every time it's retained. It's easy to get it in hand in the first place. Omniscience can double a card in the draw pile. We can double wish. A lot of fun things we can do with that. Shop chance in question mark rooms Emphesi starts at 2% and then increases every time you don't find a shop. I've wished if I didn't play Fortress there. I think so, yeah, actually. Probably. Definitely gonna take one of these 3 relics. All 3 are block relics. Block when we shuffle, block on turn 1, block whenever we play a block card. They're all good in their own right. Only one of them can activate Wave of the Hand, though, and that's the Abacus. Probably Anchor, especially if I'm taking Omni here. The swanky turn 1s, and I'll take a Fire Potion. Make sure that Elite is easier. Nice. Okay, all skills are upgraded from here on out, and there's a Juggernaut. Not the right Juggernaut. Money! Glorious dollars. I have a protect equivalent in Perseverance here. Evaluate is going to mess with my pocket lock. I knew it. You stinky lads would be here. Waiting for your moment to get me. Wallop is okay here. Shame that I can't Wave of the Hand and Omniscient. Nor can I Omniscience the Warship, fortunately. Go double Wallop. Oh, shouldn't have played the... Oh, I needed to. Perfect. It's have to be what it is. Bag of Preparation gives us 2 more cards on turn 1. Upgraded Warship. With the one we already have. Kind of interesting. Yeah. Fasting could have been fun had we taken the Panacea at the store. Wasn't to be, unfortunately. Ew. A double worship. Foolish. Worth getting Wish on an Ecto run? It can be if you really need the points of strength. For example, if you're rocking multiple tantrums, then it can be pretty dang good. But for the most part, no. Swivel's kind of interesting here. Pick up a Swivel Plus. And make our Wallop free, for example. Bit of a risky turn 1 there, entering Wrath Stance like that. Yet. Yar. I guess I could just Conjure Blade and end the turn. And then we're guaranteed to draw an out, actually. That's pretty good. Gotta play this before Expunger, otherwise I can't keep the turn going. Again. Worship. Expunger. Meditate the Expunger. Really big turn this turn. Strength, though. And then the debuffs are gone, so we're relatively cool here. Perseverance is 25 block now. Let's go in Merle. Oh, man. Master Reality. Wow. No. Omniscience Plus and Vault Plus, both incredibly good options here. We already have one Omniscience, which certainly makes the second one spicier. But the ability of Vault to give us an additional turn is pretty good, too. I think it's gotta be Double Omni, though, when you've got the first one. You can chain react these. Use one Omniscience to play the other. And it gets out of control. Pyramid? A little bit of retain here. An upgraded warship. Meditate. Pyramid's pretty good here. So is the Violet Lotus, giving us additional energy for leaving Calm. This deck struggles a little bit on 4 energy with Pyramid, but probably not too badly. The real advantage to the Pyramid is that we get to put our Divinity turns to maximum use, and also that we never get stuck in the wrong stance. Those are both really good reasons to go Pyramid. Otherwise, both the Slaver's Collar and the Violet Lotus are an energy-increasing option, but I think so. don't think so. It will clog our hand pretty badly, yes. But the secret is that we don't mind. Because all the cards that we're most going to want are already going to be in the hand. And we can use our Smiling Mask to remove all the cards that would be normally stuck in our hand. Strikes, which we're just going to dunk with Smiling Mask, no problem. Dimitri, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 7 hecking months of support. Does turn off the Pocket Watch a little bit. We're kind of past the point of doing Pocket Watch things anyway. Don't value things that say retain on them anymore. Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block per card in hand. It's pretty spicy. Also very spicy, Dark Shackles Plus. Causing the enemy to lose 15 strength this turn. It's an expensive Cloak Clasp. Can't do both the Clasp and the Shackles. Don't have enough cash for that. Even with the Ceramic Fish. Third Eye Plus is also very good. So maybe I don't take the Cloak Clasp. I go Shackles, Third Eye, card remove. Yeah, I actually really like it. Blood Vial healing us 2 at the start of each combat. So remove status cards with the medical kit here. Avoiding my hand getting clogged with those. Let's do it. Then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Easy peasy like. 4 gold for the red mask, a deal. Good shot. Good deal. Wish Mental Fortress? Yeah, that seems good. Ash get. Rich. Change him first because of Akabeko. Be clear. Wow, what a pair of relics. Goldeneye makes us scry for 2 more with both of these third eyes. And Vajra gives us 1 more point of strength. Oh, and Talk to the Hand Plus causes us to gain 3 block whenever we attack the enemy. And it's a good omniscience target. Amazing. We're definitely where we need to be right now. Glorious. More stance change or 5 scry per turn. Actually, that's great. Yeah, I'll take that. With the Golden Eye, that's pretty good. And Conjure Blade, too. The dagger and get stuff in play. This feels like the sort of fight where it'd be wise to wish for strength. We'll do that. I guess I'll block this turn. Let's see what we're looking at here. Still not attacking me. Fascinating. Two damage. I care. Pretty for it. Lesson learned. Interesting. A little bit of a late lesson learned, but we could still get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 upgrades out of it by the end of the run. Not bad. Or another third eye, which scries for 7, which is actually just probably better. Shuriken, play 3 attacks in 1 turn to gain some Strunkitude. True, Omni could theoretically yield more upgrades, but boy is that unlikely. Just Dark Shackles, which would let me double Foresight if I want. Good, actually. And a 1. Bad news, Mr. Giant Head. Pretty time. Oh my! Out Thingy giving us block on turn 2, and Damaru giving us 1 mantra every turn. Well as a Like Water if we feel like we need more block with Calm, but I don't think we do. Some events. Singeing Bowl lets us skip cards to gain max HP. And it's Reptomancer Mark II. The Reptomancering. Punk. Two times 2, how about 2 times 2? Omni, Omni, Wish, Wish, Ship Worship? There are circumstances where you skip instead of taking HP from the Singing Bowl very, very, very rarely. The only circumstance I can really think of is if taking the 2 hit points from the Singing Bowl brings you above half health, and that, say, deactivates your Red Skull or something. But generally speaking, no, you should always take the 2 hit points. Yeah, or maybe like a Hexaghost threshold, but in most cases I'd still rather have the 2 HP. Seeing how few damage cards there are. This deck really wants fewer defends now. If you have Mark of the Bloom, could be a situation where you don't want to take it. Yep. Good example. It's a Halt kind of deck. We have decks. We don't, right? Turn a defend into a conclude. And give me 9 gold for that. Thanks, Ceramic Fish. We're good. $39. Kill you. And you. Just like he's okay. Works with the Shuriken, and it scries for 4 with Goldeneye. I'll take it for that reason. We did not add Lesson Learned now, I decided against it. It's too stinkier. Omni. Various options here. Double Foresight, although I could go Double Wish here. Heck, why not? I'll do the Double Wish in this fight. And with 3 energy left, let's double Expunger. Cards on turn 1, though. Almost. Actually, just full block this with the Dark Shackles if I want to. There are 2 Expungers. Oh, it's tired. GG. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep, pulsing dread that we felt throughout the room is this. Part of the Spire, the source of all this scrying. All these relics. Look at that. 1 million billion relics. Stuff. And enough money to buy anything we want here, including the 3rd Omniscience. My god. The Stuff of Legends. Letting us dupe 3 cards on turn 1. half decent potions here. Cultist Potion, 1 strength per turn is pretty good. Liquid Memory is not bad. I mean, we're definitely going to buy Omniscience. That's a given. I'm not going to take this Mayhem. That's... We'll take Defend out of the deck. Actually, out of here, Conclude. Well, I can't take the Thread Needle anymore. We could take one of these 2 relics, either the Sling of Courage to make the elites easier, or Potion, or Ornithopter for some healing. We go Ornithopter for some healing, and we swap the regen for the Cultist Potion. Sounds right. Total savings from Smiling Mask, 500 gold, by the way. It's a pretty good Smiling Mask. Hell yeah. I think that's the most I've ever saved from the mask. At least that I can remember. Pretty wild. Omniscience for Omniscience, and then targeting something in Omniscience. What's the right order to do this? Danny TJ, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 10 months. Heck yeah. Almost to that full year. They see me, Roland. Thank you so much for the incredibly generous 10 gifted subs. Holy heck, the generosity is real. Welcome on in, everybody. Okay, so I think the play is this. Omni for Omni. Targeting Conjure Blade. And Omniscience. Summon 2 Expungers, and then we Omni twice, Omni Worship, Omni Expunger. Got him. We even targeted correctly to get the double kill there. If it, the first one had gone on the shield, we wouldn't have quite finished the spear. Oh, that was good. Wreath the Flame could be fun here. Making our, you know, our Expunger hit more often. It's gonna take the max HP. It's good times. The Queen's Gambit, they call it. Alright, we've got another Omniscience turn 1 here. What are we gonna do with it? Same thing again. Conjure Blade, Worship. We don't have the turn 1 energy that made it work last time, though. That was actually only possible because of Ancient T-Set. So, let's double up on our block sources. Double Talk to the Hand, double Mental Fortress. Can't double Wish, because we have Wish in hand. Full Relic Spire, here's the 4 that you're missing. T-Set, Ornithopter, Letter Opener, or Kelkim. definitely, we did take the Ornithopter, yeah. Back to the hand, double mental fortress. It's like double wave of the hand this turn. Then we get rid of the wave of the hand, and I won't need it again. That seems okay. We'll make one big expunger. Order? Definitely the wrong order. That's okay. Is it though? It'll have to be. And then we're weakened for 5 turns. That should be plenty. Oh, I forgot to use this. Whoops. Not intentional. Should not matter a whole lot, though. Instant damage cap. Wait, I have a medical kit? Oh my god, I forgot about that. This is great news! Now I can have an excuse to draw status cards. Sometimes. Okay, but where the hell is the, Sponja? There it is. Must be destroyed. Cool. Nice. GG, everyone. G. Fantastic little run there. Chemical X Expunger, triple omniscience. Good stuff. Is it done? I asleep. But I shall not. We got much more to the stream yet today. A couple hours left. I think we can do at least one more, maybe even 2 more ladder runs here. So why the heck not? Why the heck not? Ascension 11. With Ironclad is up next. This is where we lose that 3rd potion slot, going down to only 2, which definitely makes things a bit more challenging, especially in early Act 2, I think, is really where I feel that lost potion slot quite a bit. Before I dive on into an Ironclad run, though, I am going to take another quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more ladder runs. Be right back, everybody. Alright, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Let's roll with an ironclad. Starting with Fusion Hammer. Two elites maximum, huh? Two elites maximum. Means it's a pretty good time to take out the Burning Elite, I think. We get 4 card rewards, we hit a shop up, stock up on potions, and we can knock out the Burning Elite. If we don't like that, we can go somewhere else. Definitely appreciate 4 energy starts on Ironclad, just being able to play a lot of strikes in addition to bash is a huge increase in the damage output. Hey, Mage Jester. You get a potion, and I'm totally down for a Carnage here. 20 damage. It's ethereal, so it'll exhaust if we don't play it, and that can actually be an upside in the mid to late game. Heavy Blade with no strength is comparatively sad. We don't need more energy. Happy with the Carnage. Already looking at that Burning Elite as something very manageable here. Raunch. Warcry can be an interesting thing to pair with Carnage. Particularly if you're on 3 energy. Having the Warcry lets you, if you draw them together, you can put the Bash or the Carnage on top for next turn. Don't think we want a dual wield here. I could be okay with an Infernal Blade, making a random attack though. Yeah, let's take an Infernal Blade. Random. Random attack. Another good potion, okay. Good. T-Clap is a little bit more vuln. I like it with these Fusion Hammer starts for the additional vulnerable. Pairs very nicely with Carnage, too. Entrench is a bit of a niche card. It's really hard to want this if you don't have Barricade or something. Or Barricade or Calipers. I guess Snecko I could manage it, too. Don't think a Perfected Strike is that good. Comparable to this Carnage, actually. It would be 18 damage right now. Pick a T-Clap. Interesting. What a draw. Okay. So, 2 fat gremlins will apply weaken to us. The sneaky gremlin does a lot of damage. I might use the Distilled Chaos here. Let's see what this generates first and foremost. Wild Strike. Actually, exactly enough damage to avoid needing to use a potion for now. Although next turn will be different. Still contemplating the Distilled Chaos, actually. That's better. Big 5, though. Dark Embrace with stuff that says exhaust on it even. Ooh, it's one of my favorite cards! Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Very effective card draw. Bit expensive. But very effective card draw. Blood for Blood could be manageable. That Dark Embrace. Ow. Spicy Store. Feed is here. Feel No Pain is here. Prismatic Shard is here. Not a bad dropkick. Not bad potions either. Bear in mind, we're about to fight what might well be a plus max HP Gremlin Knob. So that should be in our minds as we move forward here. Feed scales our max HP, and that's freaking awesome. And that is awesome. Amazingly. And it exhausts, too. Not too bad about our upcoming fight. I'm not going to take Shard here. I think that would be way too risky at this point of this particular run. What is it like? Feel No Pain card remove, or even Feel No Pain True Grit instead. Feel No Pain remove defend is pretty... I just don't have that much exhaust currently. Other than sentries. Here, I'll take the feed. Okay, metallicizing sentries. This fight could go on for days. Definitely gotta play the Dark Embrace here. Hopefully be able to eat at least one of them. Pretty likely. Take 10 more here. Not enough. Dang. Close, though. Ooh. Okay. Bronchoning acquired. We pick up the Preserved Insect, making future elites way more easy to kill. And we're gonna get to heal here, so we're gonna get most of this HP back. Looks like we're gonna have a relatively good rest of the act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 additional combats is 15 additional max HP if we play our cards well. And kind of tempted by dual wield for the ability to make more feeds. I think just taking a big old bludgeon sounds great, though. Maybe that was Cleave. Yes, you can skip picking up the Emerald Key after killing the Burning Elite. If you do, Burning Elites will continue to spawn in future acts. So you take one. Blood Pot will heal for a lot with lots of max HP. I am absolutely going to take an Armaments here. 1, we can sometimes upgrade Feed with it. 2, it's decent block. 3, it's decent. I have played Darkest Dungeon. Yes, it's bananas. I like the strategy and combat of Darkest Dungeon, but I find that it's a little too grindy for me. You have to do too many expeditions, too many long dungeons to get anywhere in that game. And you have to fight like every boss 3 times or something, yeah? I can't think of any reason you'd want to skip the green key. Off the top of my head. Sure, it's possible that there's a reason. Just can't think of any. Bot's pretty good. Battle Trance is amazing card draw. Very, very thrilled with the Battle Trance. Definitely. More combats, sure. Anger the mushrooms that I might eat them. Please. Oh, we get to Arma the Feed. Yo, let's go. It's gonna hurt a bit, but I don't even care. Bro, I wanted. Uh-oh. More. Seeing red with Dark Embrace is kind of interesting. Only +1 energy, though. There's no way to use a dupe pot to get 2 feeds. They have to be on separate targets, and the dupe pot won't allow that. Offering it home! See, this would have been a really good fight for dual-wield feed. We could have feed 5 times for 20 max HP. Could also instantly win this with Dupe Pot Thunderclap after Arma here. Crispies! Thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 deliciousness. You're enjoying the content. Okay, what we can do is at the very minimum armaments this, right? Hopefully this will never result in attitude. Yes, Pain normally activates Rupture. Yes, indeed. Also, I apologize in advance for this fight. It's Bananas. Thank you so much for those 100 bits, by the way. Yeah. Come on. Alright, fine. Be that way. Portal wings. Okay, Lega is not an opponent that we're very good at here. Where are we? More damage than I would have liked to take. It's okay. $24 down to 15. That's Exacxi. That's good. Dark Embrace. Beat Corruption. Welcome. Welcome to the deck. So nice to have you. 3 rare cards in Act 1, by the way. Yeah, and now we have like most of the pieces, right, Merle? All we need now is 2 pommel strikes and a couple card removes, and we're good to go infinite with the Sundial. Look, a weaker version of a fight I've already beaten. More delicious version. The second Dark Embrace. With Sundial, you say? Absolutely. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Actually gonna keep the current potions. 2 Dark Embraces and 1 Corruption this early in the run is kind of unprecedented. Honestly. I think we can beat Guardian with what we have, so I'm gonna grab my recall early here. Going. Corruption yet. Also, I don't think so. I don't think so. Not yet ready. Hit points. Ouch. It's enough damage, right? 32 plus 9. We do 40 damage next turn. 40? 10 plus 30? 40. Yeah, so I gotta play this. Put Dark Embraces down. It's time. dead on board. Interesting. Got potions, though. We're fine. Question is which one to use. Actually, 25. That won't be enough, so we have to Gambler's Brew here. Looks like. Okay. You mean there's a downside to corruption? Who knew? I certainly didn't. On a transform. Delicious. There's a way to get some HP back. Really needs strength, though, which we don't have. Double tap could be good with bludgeon, could be good with bash, could be good with carnage. Not a bad double tap. Or Berserk for more energy? I don't think we want that. Let's take the double tap here. This Reaper is just not gonna do anything. We've already got so many expensive kind of setup cards. I really can't afford another one. Feels like more energy is good, and of the more energy options available here, the Slaver's Color is good. More energy during boss and elite fights. Deck really needs to get the double Dark Embrace corruption thing in play. Also take more max HP and money with Tiny House, or no more money ever with Ectoplasm, but I think that would be foolish. The color here. Okay, we can do as many as 3 elites this act, and we get healings beforehand. Those rest sites very valuable to us. Let's start with a shop. Or do I go 2 events and then this shop? Events and then the other shop, actually. Sounds great. Odd Mushroom does indeed make the Berserk better. Mostly didn't want it here. Oh. Use both potions. Super not worth it. Now, I didn't want it here because I figured we were going to get extra energy with our relic anyway. And especially with the sundial. I think a lot of the times we're not going to need the extra Berserk energy. It's the line of thinking anyway. Probably get there with just the explosive potion next turn. Damage, we're 20 shorts. So we only get there with a dupe pot. Or actually, and bludgeon kills. We just instantly kill with that. Actually not a bad idea. If dupe pot alone let me feed, or let me Yeah, if Duke Pot alone let me feed here, I would. Only I hadn't upgraded that strike last turn. The other plays go like Corruption, Defend, 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 Thunderclap. Next turn, we probably just take 22 damage. Good potion use. Strike upgraded. Better, but no. Ooh. Give up feed for 10 max HP, they said. Or give up bludgeon or double tap for 10 max HP. Ooh. Down to lose this bludgeon now. Do it. A full heal and 116 max health. And birds. Greetings, nerd birds. Three strikes. You out of the air. Oh. Recall. Extra delicious. There's the Pummel Strike. Part of our infinite once we run out of cards. Non-exhausting cards we have. 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay, we should definitely take this. Should definitely remove a card here. Don't have a Whirlwind. 1 Strength is good, 1 Dex is good. We could just take 1 of each. With Oddly Smoothstone Vajra. I think it's currently very important for this deck to remove cards, though. We're actually surprisingly close to an infinite combo. So I think that means I skip out on the Smoothstone. Take the Vajra. Remove a strike. And... Ding. Maybe take this blind. Buy a gambling chip later. Actually don't have to go to this fire, right? We can go to this combat. Ooh. Hello, corruption. There. It'd have to be a block pot. Sure lets me exhaust any number of cards in hand. With Clothesline and Uppercut are okay here. Source of Weaken or Vulnerable. I think Bloodletting might be good. Looking at my act layout, I think I'd rather rest up to full right now. Got a lot of fighting to do yet. Okay. Is decent once the Dark Embraces are in play. Before they're in play, it's not very good. Skip. I rest. Bad. Bronze Scales cause damage back when we take damage. X Plus is interesting. Not a lot. For some temporary Stronquitude. Brutality could be good for more card draw as well. Let's flex. Oh. Ah! Bad, bad, very bad. Only bad. Look at that. 24 damage. Try not to have it happen again. Hope it's gonna happen again. This is why I rested. Line Plus. Now that's some decent weaken. Gets us a little further away from our infinite, but it's okay. We'll find a Burning Pact or something. A courier makes everything cheaper and restock. Glad I did not take the ectoplasm. If I found a bottle, I would probably bottle one of these Dark Embraces right now. There are a myriad of options. Really appreciating that extra energy now. Easy. Frozen Egg will upgrade any copies of Feel No Pain that we see. That's not a Feel No Pain, that's a Clothesline. I wanted a Feel No Pain. Give me a Feel No Pain. Thank you. Sleep once or sleep twice? Feels like we're going to be able to get away with one sleep here. So let's go Event, Combat, Event, Elite. And then rest here. Definitely want to continue to remove cards. Absolutely. Loose strikes. Still looking for that second Pummel Strike. Really careful here. This is a tough fight. I think it's correct to play corruption? Really hope that's the case. Yeah, this feels. Get them. Easy. Ooh, Shockwave's pretty good. So is Whirlwind Plus, though. Oh, it's gotta be Shockwave with 2 Dark Embraces and a Corruption. Show me the feel no pain. Come on, one time. Literally 0 powers, apparently. Okay. Seeing red is a lot better than it used to be. So is this disarm. Pretty good. Hit disarm. He loses 2 strong. And this has got to be our gamblers. Right? 7, 7, 11. Not enough to kill. Toss it all. Try again. Better? Question mark. Very good. Been able to save 5 there. Good. Disarm plus for more disarmamentation. I think I want an immolate, even though it is good AoE. Love that we got armaments upgraded. Oh my god, that's so good. Upgrade every card in our hand, you say? Why, that's perfect. In fact, that's more than perfect. So this hand is terrible. Double tap the bludgeon. Cards. Double tap the thunderclap. Cause sundial to go off. Almost strike. Draw any cards. Understood. Has to be something in the discard pile to draw. Understood. $14. Tasty. Chance at Reaper here. Now that we have a flex, it's at least decent as a health regeneration method. Or we take an upgraded Juggernaut or Brutality. A card draw the Brutality. This deck is very much about getting set up. Once we do that, we're good. And we're going up to 5 energy. You love to see it. Sorry, 6 energy. We're already on 5. Busted Crown gives us fewer card choices. Cursed Key curses us when we open an on-boss chest. There's only one. Or Philosopher's Stone, giving all enemies 1 additional point of strength. Which we can remove with Disarm. We have 2 disarms after all. And a lot of weaken. Seems like a perfectly acceptable Philosopher's Stone. Reasonably acceptable, like they're all decent. I think the worst is the Busted Crown. We'd like to see some upgraded Frozen Egg powers, notably a Feel No Pain. It's probably only 1 relic. Take the Cursed Key. Are there only 2 Elite Acts? Interesting. Lots of combats means lots of eating, though. We'll have plenty of max HP coming out of this act. That's the idea. That rupture right about now. Take a couple events here. Madnesses are kind of cute, actually. They're unnecessary with the sundial. Yeah, brutality here. Did I miss the feed on turn 1? Fucking food, thank you so much for the Prime sub. And those 2 months of support. Morning to you, Norson. There's the second pommel strike. Perfect. Of course, that won't do infinite things against Time Eater. It's okay. I'm gonna take this shot because it'll be a removal. Very valuable to me right now. Mango is spicy. Just beat your first Ascension 20, Will. Congrats! It's always a tough one. Heck yeah. Keen Fire exhausts the hand, draws a ton of cards, could make it relatively easy to go infinite. Way to block. Abacus would really fix this. Up here. Isn't it only 2 energy every 3 pommels? You'd think so, but there's a weird little effect the sundial has if you have above a certain threshold of stuff. If they're upgraded pommel strikes, each one will activate the sundial 2 times, rather than 1. They do have to be upgraded, though. How do you even shuffle one card? Very carefully. Actually, having a non-exhausting block card means we can go proper infinite-like against Heart, right? Okay. Yeah, Armaments has to be the solution for upgrading them. Which works better than you'd expect. Quite a lot better than you'd expect. Oof. Backman. Shockwave, Iron Wave. Yeah. Okay. That'll help against Time Eater. Quite a bit. Ouch. So close. What if I clothesline Fiend Fire? 20. Ah, exact lethal? I'll take it. That's too much damage. Regal Pillow. Whenever we rest, heal for 15 more. I'll definitely take an Exhume to get back something from the exhaust pile. We're going to skip the chest because we don't want to curse with the curse key. We're going to look for Abacus here. Not an Abacus, but a Dali's Mirror, allowing us to duplicate any card in the deck. Interesting. Not a bad Captain's Boat thingy. Fighting Blanc on turn 3. Cards I feel like are worth duping. Maybe Disarm? Although we're already, like, completely shutting down Time Eater here. Maybe just keep cutting strikes. Dupe Arma. Here's an idea. We keep cutting strikes. It's time to spin the wheel. Form of a full heal. That's a lot of healing. Right here. And maybe a curse. Who knows? Both pommel strikes in hand for this to be worth it. So, does this work? Quite what we need. So close, though. Okay, here we go. So note the sundial as we play these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 2 sundial procs per pommel strike, meaning we actually gain energy over time instead of losing it. Bit of an idiosyncrasy of how Spire handles shuffling when you have when you're trying to draw 2 but you only have 1 card in the discard pile and 0 in the draw pile. You like shuffle the 1 card into the draw pile, that's 1 shuffle, then you draw it, then you shuffle 0 cards. That's another shuffle? I'm not sure, but you get 2. It's good. Really good. That Thorn Spot. You can eat twice, yeah? I mean, I've got Regal Pillow Rest coming up, so I'm gonna not... with this too. Take our damage. It's all about the max HP. Max HP. Stuff. One more event. We still haven't seen either Mind Bloom or, double orb blockers. Back up to full. 166 against the Time Eater. Will it be enough? Ouch. Calm yourself, sir. Hopefully this will work. Both pommel strikes and the feed. Alright, we gotta go. Then. Perfect. Okay, well, we took like 100 damage, but we won. Thump to thump to thump. This, the heart of the Spire, the source of this pommel striking. Am I going to be able to beat the heart with this? That's the really important question. Medical kit? Yo, it's here. Unplayable status cards can now be played whenever you play a status card. Exhaust it. Still no sign of any... Feel no pains. Or Abacus. But when you have 170 hit points, does it really matter? Do I want a purity? Do I want a different potion? Feels like we don't need purity when we have an elixir. So I think I'm going to skip here. Go with what we've got. And what we got is pretty good. Save it. Can do better than that. End Corruption Bash. Smart. No card draw yet, unfortunately. Best drops from elites would be Feel No Pain and Dead Branch, for sure. Upgrading this? Yeah. Okay. Double tap that drop kick. So, that was fine. Zoom double tap. I'd rather exhume the feed. Rather exhume the feed. Centennial Puzzle's a bit more card draw. True Grit Plus lets us exhaust a targeted card in hand. Really like that. And I think I prefer the Dex Potion to the Speed Potion here. Or consistent blocking. Alright. Let's go. Doesn't feel like a fight where the flex matters much, does it? Guess that's fine. We'll True Grit the Carnage instead. Body Slam, nice. Very good. Okay, here's Dark Embrace and Corruption both. Turn 1 Corruption kind of fight with 132 health, I have to hope so. Might have been my elixir. Yet. Probably gonna shut down a second multi-attack. That's nice. Second Dark is down. Wave later. Okay. Now we're ready. Remember, we have the Iron Wave. That's part of the infinite. Almost Strike upgraded as well. Alright, we still need one fewer card in the deck. This is the basis of our infinite. And we can insert Iron Waves here. So we go Iron Wave, Pummel Strike, Iron Wave, Pummel Strike, Iron Wave, Pummel Strike, so on and so forth. I think there's a way to do that an infinite number of times and generate block positively here. It doesn't even matter though, because we're winning. Didn't even need the elixir. Hey, Mr. Hart. Here. GG. Could say that deck really dialed it up a notch. Here. Try to eat the heart. No. Hungry mode activate. Yeah, what? Hath it been done'th? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Cheers for those 100 bits, Norsum. Woohoo to you too. That's right, now we start our next run with Hungry Mode. It was only a 15 relic run, so fewer than anything else in the Fusion Hammer ladder. Key did have to do with that though, we skipped 2 relics. Anyway, let's do one more for today. Ascension 12 causes upgraded cards to appear less often, which is definitely a big downside with the Fusion Hammer here, since we can no longer smith breast sights. Definitely want to go 3 elites. We might take on the Burning Elite. Let's just go 5 combats in a row, see what that does for us. From there, we either rest and fight an elite, or we fight an elite and then rest, depending on how we feel. Seems great. So the mods that I run, Mage Jester, are Relic Stats and Slay the Relics, which allow you to mouse over stuff on stream to see what everything has contributed. The looking for a seed thing at the start of the run is the Filter the Spire mod. That's what lets me start every single run with a Fusion Hammer. And it does this is by essentially starting a run, checking if the first relic is Fusion Hammer, and if it's not, it just starts a new run instead. It's kind of cool. If we want to get through this Burning Elite, I think a leg sweep would be a really good way to do that, although well-laid plans for some retain floor 1 is definitely tempting. I do not trust Finisher. Ever. It's betrayed me too many times. The surest thing that will happen if I take Finisher is that we will draw it with 4 defends against Lagavulin, and then I'll die. That's definitely not happened before, or anything. Well, Mr. Jawworm. Ow. Mod's really easy to get. As long as you have a copy of Slay the Spire on Steam PC, you can simply use the Steam Workshop to do the thing. So if I'm gonna have to take a block card, I'll take a Piercing Whale, but I don't like that I have to take a block card there. Yeah, see, this is not good. Okay, Fear Potion makes the Elite a lot easier as long as I can get a decent attack in the deck. Choke is not what I had in mind when I thought of decent attack, but it'll have to do. 12 damage, and then whenever we play a card this turn, the enemy loses 3 health. We have no poison for the Bane, although we could try to get some with the Power Potion. You can get either Envenom or Noxious Fumes. I think I'll just take the Choke. Big beefy back. Against the Looter. Some big damage. Only 1 health loss. Really good fight. Get another potion, a Cunning Potion, adding 3 Shiv plus to our hand. Very good with Choke. Very good with Fear Potion. And an Alchemize for some more potions. Ooh, I like that. Had we taken... Had we taken the Bane, I would have had to take that Poison Stab. Not even gonna cycle Potion. I think these are the best possible potions for our Burning Elite, basically. And a Blade Dance, which pairs extremely well with both Choke... With Choke. No, with both. If the Blade Dance wasn't here, I would take this Sucker Punch. For the weak. But we already have a Leg Sweep, so I don't feel as compelled. Take some more take some more Shivs. Alright, it is the dreaded, the feared, the mighty Max Health Lagavulin. Spooky. It's a weird timing, but I'm doing it. Strength pot 2. Wow, okay. Resolve to keep the strength potion. So each of these shivs is 9 plus 3, 12 damage. Not too bad. Not exactly overpowered, though. Worrisome. Should have used the strength pot. Looking good. This never kills, right? We got 11 plus 9 plus 2. No. I can get away with not playing this joke. Only -1, -1. Yeah, we're good. Okay, for that we get some money and the Oddly Smooth Stone, increasing our blunking power. And a second Blade Dance. With Choke, I'm in. 3 more shivs, please. Post haste. And I think we should take another combat so that I can create another potion with our Alchemize before I go on into the next combat here. For the next elite. Double strength potion. Well, with 2 blade dances, that'll destroy anybody. Bumpy. Gain an energy and draw 2 cards, it says Adrenaline. Again, perfect with choke. Kind of accelerating the deck just a little bit. I like that. Like that a lot. Backflip and dodge roll both decent with the Smooth Stone too, but not as good as this Adrenaline is. So let's... Stinky Juzu Bracelet. Guarantees events in question mark rooms. I'll take the Sapphire Key instead. Juzu is a weird relic. It has the potential to be good, but a lot of the times it's just not. Odds of getting combats in event rooms in the first place isn't particularly high, after all. This is 24 damage, so I have to get Blade Dance and one of the strikes to kill. Or I can just play a strike, miss the Alchemize, potentially, and then definitely kill next turn. I mean, we never die next turn. Take the potion here. And we did draw the Blade Dance. Also forgot about the 3 damage the choke was going to do there. Good. Puzzle draws us 3 cards the first time we take damage each combat. Do we want a Quick Slash or a Poison Stab? The answer is no. Not unupgraded, we don't. Orange pellets, you say? Playing a power attack and a skill in the same turn causes us to remove all of our debuffs. If I'm going to buy that, I would definitely take a power to go with it, the footwork here. That would encourage me to pick up accuracies. And... some card draw could be good. Predator Acrobatics, maybe? No. Well, it's footwork play. Uh-oh. You dare. Hooray! Money! Good. Very good. Win $100! Going into the 3 centuries. Do that now. So many... so many potions. After all. Hey, Lord Helmshin, glad you were able to figure out the mods. And I hope you definitely enjoy. Easy. 4 HP. The strawberry gives us 7 max hit points, and I think I'm about this backflip now. It's no longer up against an adrenaline. We have no discard for Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate. I think we've seen enough combats. We should be good against the slime boss with the Cultist Potion. Let's go to an event here, maybe get an upgrade or a removal or something. Or it's just another thief. That's fine too. If only there was a relic that could have changed that. Only. Of course, the secret is that combats are actually just fine. Why we don't like the Juzu bracelet. Get lots of money. Liquid bronze and... ooh, what's that? An Envenom? To go with all these shivs? I think so. I think that's a winner. Our first step towards poison, but it's a nice way to scale this deck. Do it. Recall here. This is the Cultist Potion. Slime Crush? What if Slime Block? But what then? One. Slimes. There you go. Uh-oh. Easier to kill them than it is to block. If only we could upgrade 1,000 cuts here, it would be so much better. Able to do massive damage off these blade dances with the adrenaline. I think in a world without upgrades, I'm really happy to take a malaise, sapping X strength and applying X weak to whatever enemy we hit. Really good way to shut down Heart, really good way to shut down Book of Stabbing, Snake Plant, and many others. Birds. Not that we need help against birds, but... also very good against Time Eater and the Awakened one later in the run. Pyramid. Should at least pretend to look at the other options. 10 transforms with this Pandora's box is quite spicy. Going up to 5 energy with Runic Dome must be nice, but there's no way I don't take a Pyramid here. Letting us retain cards makes the Piercing Wail amazing, makes the Malaise better, easier to get the choke down with the Blade Dances. So many good outcomes with the pyramid. Always a fan of Runic Pyramid. Being able to retain your hand from turn to turn, it's essentially free card draw. Basically what it is. And it's great with the Centennial puzzles, since we can get a little bit of card draw at the start of combats. You want to see Spice? How about 4 elites in Act 2? Is that Spice? Because that's what I'm about to do here. Especially with Alchemize, I think we can get away with it. Greetings, thieves. Okay. Little overkill. I'm willing to use the energy potion here if I need to. It's a yes. Healing. Dash is decent. Liney is decent. Neither are amazing. Take the dash. Go with one event? Yeah, one event. Oh, hell yeah. Read the book! What's in the book? It's the Enchiridion, giving us a free power on turn 1 of every combat. Love it. Love to see it. Takes off 2 artifacts, so we're through the artifact now. Choke goes through block, but I've got an Alchemize, so hold on. And I've got regen finish too. Two. Six cards. Not enough. Okay, I think we are about at the limit of unupgraded cards that we want to add to this deck. There's very few that I would. Like maybe another footwork, or a bullet time, or... Not these, though. Okay, taking... Come on, Isaac. Take 3. Snecko Oil's terrible anyway. These potions are better than this potion. Okay, hold on. Finisher Plus, though? That's a lot of damage. Loconator Plus is also pretty good. Finisher Plus is really easy to make it hit 3 times. Pairs extremely well with my blade dances. And it says plus on it. Whereas the Cloak and Dagger is quite a bit of block. We've got enough decks that would be 9 block. And 2 shivs, which are each 1 poison. I like them both. Go with the finisher here. In both cases, because we have a Runic Pyramid, the ability to combo these cards is through the roof here. 3,000 cuts. Don't mind if I do. And we can also purge the debuffs that Chosen applies to us with our orange pellets. Trimble, thank you so much for gifting a sub too. Jason. Meanwhile, Anawab, thank you so much for the 32 months of ridiculous support. It's like infinity years. Probably. A lot of time. A lot of time. Wow. Options. So, more Piercing Wells with Runic Pyramid is, of course, insane. Outmaneuver Plus is pretty good here, too, giving us 3 additional energy on the following turn, enabling some big malaises or some really big choke or finisher turns. Actually, that's flexible as all hell. I really like that. And it says plus on it. Or Calculated Gamble, letting us discard any number of cards to draw that many. Also incredibly good with Pyramid. All 3 of these are amazing. I'm gonna go with the Outmaneuver. There's plus on it, and I think it can do some really interesting stuff for us overall. Damage. I'm gonna willingly take a little bit here for the puzzle. Now it's outmaneuvering time. In 22. But I do have an accuracy in play. Oh, and I removed my vulnerable. Got him. It is with malaise here. Or wait, is it? Huh? Bottled Lightning allows us to start combat with any skill in hand. Alchemize, Adrenaline, Malaise are some good candidates. Adrenaline seems fine. Ding! Membership card gives us a 50% discount on all products. And boy, is there some spicy stuff here. Love me a panic button in particular. Calipers could retain block from turn to turn. Four. Just off from being able to afford card remove panic button calipers. 150 plus 38 is the card removal plus 47. 235. Yeah, we're 1 gold short of panic button calipers card remove. I actually don't think we need these calipers. Orange pellets with panic button, by the way. This debuff, you cannot gain block from cards for 2 turns, is itself a debuff that can be removed by activating the orange pellets. I am indeed Canadian, Jason. Born and bred. And Metramole, there you go. Thanks for gifting a sub to Ruby Ranculus. Ranculus? Ranunculus. You know what? An attempt was made. We don't get another shop, right? We could, actually, if we wanted to. I think I'm gonna say no to this Calipers. A lot of the benefit of Calipers is redundant with Runic Pyramid, right? Calipers lets you keep your block from turn to turn, but what if you could just keep your block cards from turn to turn? You don't really need the Calipers then. More footwork, see. Skip the Omamori. Power. Skill. Deck. You know, my damage output seems to lack a little bit here. Slightly concerning. Lucky we haven't gotten a buff yet. Yes. That helps a lot. Double outmaneuver. And I got bullet time. Wow, whatever. We just won't play the bullet time this turn. It's pretty funny. Now we bullet time. Alright, that was fine. Ink Bottle draws us a card every time we play 10 cards, which... okay. Probably gonna overdraw us a lot. Or unupgraded stuff. Eagle Pillow heals us more when we rest. Spooky Wraith Form is awesome here, because we can just go power, skill, power, attack, and then there's no dexterity down nonsense. We just are intangible for 2 turns. That seems great. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I won't be able to remove debuffs next turn, because we're going to be entangled. Oh no, I've been heavily debuffed. Whatever will I do about that? Or will I do about that? The guy who's adding wounds stopped him from doing that. It's a lot of wounds. I mean, we have a Gambler's Brew worst case scenario here. No! No! Wait. Yes! Salvation! It's fine. Never had a problem in my life. Easy. Ooh, a real bullet time. Ooh, I love that. Yes, let me play everything in our hand. This also applies a debuff to us, which we can remove with the orange pellets if we want to keep drawing cards. Kill, but it'll do. Note that the ink bottle will draw us a card because we removed the no-draw debuff with the orange pellets. Get this defend in hand. I mean, we are doing poison stuff. This is good single target damage. It's okay, single. You guys again. Double Envenom should speed this up pretty well. Be a good fight to use the liquid memories in. I got some hand clog going on. We can draw that though. Alright. Liquid Memories are finisher here. Good. Well, gold and a Matrushka, giving us a bonus relic out of our next 2 non-boss chests. With 261 gold, seems like a shop is probably worth it. Boy, is it ever. Snecko Skull lets us apply 1 more poison per poison source, very notably doubling the poison from Envenom here. And Dolly's Mirror allows us to duplicate any 1 card in the deck. And yet another footwork, too. Don't think so, quite a Sky. Honestly, the biggest problem with the Matrushka is that oftentimes the game ends before you get to that second bonus chest. So applying it to a third one would simply mean that more often you end the run with charges left on this thing. Add more adrenalines. We could go double alchemize. Double finisher's kind of cute. Not sure we want to duplicate anything in here. Now, Panache is an interesting option. Play 5 cards in one turn to deal 10 damage to all enemies. That I can get behind. That's a good source of AoE, in fact. Could even get another one, but I'm going to remove a... Okay, call that a day. Mutagenic Strength. Start each combat with 3 strength. At the end of your first turn, lose 3 strength. Now, we can keep that if we activate the orange pellets on turn 1, which is super easy thanks to our free 0-cost power on turn 1. Normally, I'm all about the transform here, but with pellets, definitely the Mutagenic Strength. Oh boy, a Welly plans. Exciting. Stuff. Okay, 3 strong. I'd like to do one really big Blade Dance choke finisher turn. Try to set that up here. Skill. Attack. Power. Times 9 with 2 poison per hit. Don't mind if I do. Spicy. Actually, wait, does this get him with the thorns? Yes, GG. Wow. Sweet turn. Nightmare. Choose a card. Next turn, add 3 copies of that card to our hand. Or Grand Finale. Will be played if there's nothing in the draw pile. Do 50 damage to all enemies. Both of these can do some really overpowered stuff. Nightmare Finisher. Almost doesn't matter what we copy. We have bullet time to make an entire hand free, so we can do, like, Nightmare Choke. Take a Nightmare. And this feels like a pretty easy Slaver's Collar, putting us to 5 energy during boss and elite combats. We're fine on 4 energy otherwise. Don't need the Philosopher's Stone. Feels unnecessary. Tiny House gives a bunch of stuff. Don't need that stuff, though. Need energy. Alright, how many elites in this act? 3. It's 2 useless fires, though. Better to take 1 fewer elite and get no fires? Probably. The random upgrade on the tiny house can be relevant, but it's definitely not relevant here. Too many whiffs for it to really matter. But yeah, it can be relevant sometimes. Oh, nice. Ghosted Jar. Hold on to that. My block cards. Not an apotheosis. Fortunate. Try to add a bunch of cards with the Orrery here. Add a second copy of Choke. Or we can simply remove a card. Getting to choose the upgrade would make the tiny house a lot better. In this case, I would have been happy to upgrade Malaise, probably. This potion is a Ghost in a Jar, Kalimdor, giving us 1 turn of Intangible, reducing all enemy damage to 1. Basically 1 turn of Invulnerability, which is very, very useful. Let's see what's in the Orrery. Humans are okay with Skull. Lokendigger Plus, another finisher. Deadly Poison Plus is 8 poison, that's quite good. Corpse Explosion, or another Cloak and Dagger. And Bane's pretty decent too. Let's take both of these Cloak and Daggers. So I've got, you know, Panache Finisher. We're fighting, we are fighting Time Eater. We'll have to keep that in mind. Oh, Cloak and Dagger, Cloak and Dagger. We'll take the few. Increases our block density quite a bit too. Good. Should keep removing cards. Not burning this draw potion, AOR Tom Tom. The answer is that the Gambler's Brew is one of the best potions that we can have. So to burn this to get a better potion would be downgrading our potion most of the time. Actually, this escape plan is pretty good. Draw a skill, gain some block. With Runic Pyramid and usually 10 cards in hand, this is up to a draw 10. I want to have this potion for the heart, if I can. That's the basic idea. Dude. Poorly. Oops, didn't pellets there. That's alright. Didn't matter in this fight. We've got Panache. All that. Damage to all enemies if we play 2 more cards. Build your own bomb. Build your own infinite copies of Footwork. 2 decks at a time. I'll take 1 more. It's a rare card. Honestly, with these potions, we can lose the Alchemize for 10 max HP, and I'm kind of fine with that. Doing it. Good. Transient. Nightmaring, like, finisher or something? Sure, I can get away with nightmaring this finisher. Take it. Sadistic nature would be really good for this deck. Yes, I would strongly consider such a thing. Be a huge amount of additional damage, proccing on every single attack. Not that we need that much more damage. Enjoy the Lurk Ivy Blade. Accuracy works with what we've got, but I think we're good offensively here. Now we have plenty of cards. Considering taking a little bit of deliberate damage here for Centennial Puzzle Draw, I think that's going to be wise. You're live. Oh. Is that dagger alive? No. More potion slots after I removed my alchemize. Fun. Storm of Steel, letting us discard our hand to replace it with that many shivs. Seems tempting with the Shiv synergies and the Runic Pyramid, but... Move this constricted debuff with power. Attack. Kill. And we can continue to do that. Much or as little as we deem necessary. Powers. Here's the panache. Lay the panache. Draw a ton of cards. Call it a good day. Class-specific relic would be most broken on another class, asks I'm Rando. So Watcher's-specific ones are... Cloak class would be really good on Silent. That's for sure. Would very much enjoy Cloak class Silent. I don't think the others do a whole lot. Love Bag of Prep here. Ironclad's Strength Relics would also be really good on Silent, so Red Skull Silent, or hell, Red Skull on Watcher. Brimstone on Watcher? That's probably the winner. Brimstone Watcher or Brimstone Silent? Gotta be. Some of the exhaust stuff, Charon's Ashes, very, very good. Doing damage every time you exhaust a card. Plenty of characters have lots of exhaust. Duality, another good candidate. Actually, Duality is really good. Does not believe that the Brimstone would be as good as we want to think it would be. In Wrath stance, I could believe that, right? Gonna be a hell of a turn. $27 times 8. Not bad. Too bad. Tungsten Rod. When we would take damage, take 1 fewer damage. Makes us immune to damage while we're intangible, notably. Blessing of the Forge. Yes. Better for the block pot. No, I didn't keep the strength that time. Well, you don't. Oh, Memori does block the curse from this fight. Yes. Yes, it do. Or upgraded escape plan sounds lovely. Glorious. 2, 4, 5. So 11 times 5, plus 11 times 6, plus 11 times 7, plus 11 times 8. Oops. I didn't actually want that card, but we have it now. Oh, look at something else. Oh. Not that we don't have use for the sneaky strike. It's fine. I feel like this is our third time fighting these bulls. A bunch of fumes. Here's Panache. I would have copied you. Only you'd been in my hand. And I healed a full anyway, so this is fine damage to take, but it is kind of embarrassing. Like Sweet Plus sounds good. So does full HP. Words to Time Eater, who I think will be a bit of a challenge for this deck. But... let's see. Good Nightmare Malaise. What do you get here? No. Womp womp. Nice attacks, idiot. Ooh. Pretty spicy turn. Win. The Time Slug, when dropping below half health, the Time Slug will purge all debuffs from themselves. Negative strength, weakness, vuln, you name it. It's a debuff, they'll remove it. Thump to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. This fort of the Spire. So worst of all, this joking. Community vote for a downfall ladder. Now there's an interesting idea. Six cards. Do I care enough to buy a relic? I mean, I guess Pendib's pretty good. Phantasmal Killer is cute. Strikes. No, nice. So each ladder is only a total of 20 runs, just to be clear. So to be on Ascension 12 means we have won 11 runs consecutively so far. I'm gonna dupe Adrenaline here. Did whiff on the mutagens. Okay. A hell of a choke turn here. Turn. Stuff. Caltrops is good damage against Heart. Another Envenom is here, or a Backflip Plus for some, you guessed it, more block. And a Dex Potion for even more block. Kinda like over the Liquid Memories here. The block. Might be able to, and we get Caltrops anyway, might be able to perfect this fight if we play our cards correctly here. Upgrading Caltrops is certainly spicy. I had in mind an idea to upgrade whatever we're nightmaring. Let's see what we can get. There's the Panache. Okay, let's backflip, see if we can find Nightmare. Still, I think this is a good enough upgrade potion. Call that an acceptable turn 1. Easy peasy. And we got there too. Yeah, we could have held the power to line up orange pellets. Didn't end up mattering in this case. Through the void with 0 energy, easy. You're late, Nightmare. Tungsten Rod, Woodblock, Beat of Death. Yes, I actually forgot we had that. So for example, I can use that here. No. Now Beat of Death is 2, and we can no longer block it entirely with the whatchamadoodle. Jeer. Joke on, Mr. Hart, and be free, my ghost friend. Cheap. Pretty much no damage taken once we got this Runic Pyramid, which makes me feel extremely happy with the choice of that as our boss relic there. Count damage. So we had a fairly regular Act 1, plenty of damage taken and all that. Then we got Runic Pyramid, and 0 damage, 0 damage, 3 damage, 0 damage, 5, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 5, 0, 0. Raptor did 9. Some of that was accidental, though. 0, 0. 17 to Darklings, but then I rested. Time Eater got a hit in, and that was about it. Good Runic Pyramid. GG, everybody. Would have liked to see what was inside that Pandora's box, though. There's something good. But it's so hard to argue with a Runic Pyramid, for me. Really excited for our upcoming Runic Pyramid ladder. Only got a couple boss relics left, and that is one of them. But all that's going to have to wait for another day, because it is finally time to bid a fond farewell to everyone here. It's been a lovely day of laddery Spire action. Big shout out to everybody who supported and tuned in today. Don't forget, you can be notified when we're live by joining the exclamation point Discord. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time. Some more Slay the Spire action. Gauge the percent chances of Snecko in Pyramid Ladder succeeding on the first try. I would put the Pyramid Ladder odds pretty high up there. Snecko is interesting. I've never tried win-streaking Snecko-Eye, so I'm curious to see how that's going to go. I do think the Snecko has a lower odds than the Pyramid Ladder does. See you later, Kagaspage. More better. Gullet. Mr. McMahon face. Barnacles on a boot. Hippotonic. Do this. Rankster. Maxwell damage. Everybody else, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Hello, everybody.